Happy Sunday, everyone. Happy Sunday. How are we doing? Hello, Rapute. Once again, undefeated. At the top. Hello, J Duffel. Hello, Umbreen. Hello, Maddie. Finally, some background noise. It's tough out here for Europeans on Sunday mornings. I'll tell you that for free. Sunday and Saturday mornings, there's like no one streaming. It's crazy. Hello, Haydena. Hello, Aman. Power scale is fucked today. Oh god. I was also told I have to do Scrandle today, so I guess we're in for some interesting dulls today. 2 streams in a row. That is jizzy. It's in fact, you won't believe this. 3 streams. 3 streams in a row. It's crazy. Hello, Silver. Got 2 Lost in the Source YouTube shorts about gem identification to try against Rapute today. How do you even work out how different gems are? Is it down to like light and stuff? I guess they just have different colours and things. I mean, there's so many different types of gems as well. It seems insane to try and... You know, gems are gems. You know what I'm saying? Just grab some shiny rocks and enjoy. Hello, Jack. Hello. You love the title? Folks. I think we may have lost an enemy. I don't know if we can get an enemy back. I think she's in too deep. Maybe if I get a chance to kill fucking JD Vase over here, we might be able to bring her back without her fucking high school crush being around. But otherwise, I think she's lost. I guess we'll find out. Hello, Dronkov. Hello. Power scale is fucked today. It's insane. You swore it 3 times. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Wow. I hope you're all having a good Sunday. A lady lights them up and looks under the microscope and stuff I have no interest in with gems, but it's relaxing to watch, so I'm chilled. See, now you understand me with the jade cutting videos. Like, when I'm watching these jade cutting videos of these random Chinese men cutting open stones and they put a light through a rock and it turns like a bright green and they go like, ugh, and they chuck it in the bin and then they do it with another one and it turns the exact same shade of bright green and they're like, I'm a millionaire! Like, I'm like, oh, that's nice. Didn't finish last Sunday stream. How has the alt-right pipeline consumed her? Well, she is now, despite the fact that she gave me a secret admirer gift, literally like 2 months before this happened, she has now at some point become the girlfriend of Vase, who is the, like, hard right, like, youth military guy. And he slaps her ass and calls her babe. And she's like, I don't want to become like you, Mom, just sitting at home and having children. I want to fight for what's right. And she has all this whole thing that's going on. And then Vase came in and they're like, oh, you're one of the good ones. And oh my god, it's a whole thing. But she's in deep. Let's just put it that way. She's in deep. Hello, Silver Sister. Hello. Right. Let's start off with the old Scrandell, as we do. I'm going to turn this down a bit as well, because this music is actually a little loud for me. There we go. Oh, we're going to remove the arm. That was a hangover from the old Rhythm Doctor stream. It's an arm, chat. If you weren't here for the Rhythm Doctor stream, it's an arm. Don't freak out. What music is this? This is Bonneton, or Boneton? Cat Kingdom from Super Mario Odyssey. I'm doing good today. I'm doing kind of good. I'm a little tired after yesterday's stream, because I ended up streaming for like 7 hours and streamed until like 3:30 in the morning. But we beat Rhythm Doctor. Great game. Enjoyed streaming that a lot. Heartbreak multiple times when I failed at like 1 beat away from winning, but we made it. Right. Let's go ahead and play the daily. We have a chicken shawarma and a cheeseburger where they've, I guess, forgone the classic American cheese and put like feta on. Like, what cheese is this? Being in like a clump like this is not the most appetizing, I can't lie to you. Silver, just type in, like, yeah, Jade Hunter into YouTube Shorts. I think you get... What are the green? I think the green is like chives. I think this is like chives and some sort of mixed cheese thing. I mean, it's better than the chicken shawarma. The chicken shawarma does not look appetizing. There's no... First of all, there's no greens. An important part of the shawarma, because it's the part you're like, ooh, I don't want to eat that part. But you do anyway, because it's healthy. No, like, the sauce is not saucy enough. It's like you just put in just dry-ass strips of chicken. I think I'm going to have to go with the cheeseburger, even though it doesn't look great. I'm not going to lie to you. Okay, we got hot dogs. We got hot dogs and beef brisket rolls. Okay. We have a bacon-wrapped hot dog, aka a pig in blanket. The mother of all pig in blankets. It's looking nice. Good selection of soft onion on top. Big roll. It is $10.50. The beef brisket roll does come with chips. The chips are looking good. The bun is looking nice. The sauce is looking evenly presented. I think we're going beef brisket. Okay, I gotta turn this one off. Sorry, Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I realise it is a Christmas song, but... There we go. We need something a little bit more upbeat, you know what I'm saying? We're not trying to fall asleep here. Okay, Bombay sandwich versus barbecue hot dog. I mean, I think I'm gonna have to go with the hot dog. You hate when the onion's on top, it should be underneath. I mean, that is fair, because if the hot dog is on top, if the onion's on top, it's very easy to fall off. It's a very messy hot dog, right? Because you're trying to bite into it, and then all this shit is just sliding around in your face. Whereas if they're under the hot dog, it's much more neatly compact. But, I guess it's not as visually appealing. I mean, I think we have to go barbecue hot dog here. I think it's the day of the hot dogs. The hot dogs reign supreme. We have poutine versus butter chicken loaded fries. Okay. Well, I'm not going to lie to you. It's looking like a pretty shoddy poutine. I'm not a poutine expert. But, I mean, you got a lot of cheese curds, to be fair. I don't know. The chips don't look amazing. They look okay. Well, they look decent. The gravy's there, I guess, but there's not a lot of it. Not as much as I'd like in my classic gravy. But then we have the buttered chicken. I mean, it's not a big portion, right? It's quite a small portion. But it's no price data, so it could be literally anything. It's a hard one here. It's a real tough one. I think I'm gonna go. God, I'm gonna go butter chicken. I'm gonna bank on the colours, like a bird. I think the average football fan is attracted by bright colours, and the fact that it has no price data means people will just imagine it costs whatever it costs, like what they think is a good price for it. Yeah. Okay, we have chicken and chips with purple slaw and garlic mayo versus what I'm gonna go ahead and say is a fucking banging fish and chips. For $9.50 for this, look at the size of this fish, man, and all these chips and the tartar sauce and the slice of lemon. Man, that's a fucking great piece of fish. For $9.50, that's crazy. Why is it always a lemon and never a lime? No one wants greenery on their fish and chips. There you go. That's why. It's part of Big Lemon. Keeping lime down. Honest, God-fearing limes. Out of jobs. By Big Lemon. On the other side, though, we do have chicken and chips. And chicken and chips is hard to beat. Because people love fried chicken. But conversely, they have thrown a lot of random shit on the top, which may have put people off. I mean, look. Honest, at this point, it might not win, but I don't care. I have to go with the fish and chips. Oh, 69! I can't believe that has 69%. That should have at least 89. What the fuck is this? Bro, you fucking animal. What are you doing? Oh, God. He just scooped it up with his fucking hands. What is he doing? Ooh. Like, I understand you eat nachos with your hands, but you don't fucking scoop it up like you're eating popcorn. For God's sake. This is the only reason you told me to do Scrandal today. I mean, the fucked up thing is it's still gonna win. Because it's up against a load of mac and cheese that costs £22.50. Like, it has to win. No! 46% of people would have a £22 mac and cheese. Are you fucking yanking my balls? Oh my god. Over here we have just an offensive grilled salmon. We have chips that are as white as the feta. How the hell have you... Like, you've stolen colour from these. I don't understand how you can even cook chips to make them whiter than they were when they started. I mean, the salmon looks fine, I guess. The giant chunks of feta, I'd rather they're kind of broken up and crumbled. I guess the salad looks okay, but these chips look awful. The chili cheese tots with the screw. With the fucking screw in them. Oh my god, I forgot about the screw. It just has a whole screw in it. What the fuck is this? There's a bolt in the tots. I know, it's crazy. And you know the fucked up thing? You know the really fucked up thing? It's gonna win. Okay, no it didn't. Fuck. Why is today's Scrandal fucked up, man? A £20 burnt to fuck pizza at the Oasis concert, okay, that makes sense, versus a pot noodle for £2.50. You know what? Fuck it. You can't go wrong with a classic pot noodle. You can't go wrong. Kebab pie, awful, versus the Deep South burger. Jesus Christ. How do you even eat this? Those onion rings are as big as my hand. I mean, it's gonna win. Only £7 as well. What the fuck is this, bro? We have a £2 sausage lollipop. If you ever want to be one of those Victorian child with the giant swirl candies, but with that wasn't hitting your protein goals, so you had to switch it over to a fucking sausage lollipop. Versus giant sausage on chips so undercooked they look like the cheese. Also, this is not cheesy chips. This is cheese with chips. For them to be cheesy chips, the cheese has to melt on the chips. They can't be a separate layer you've just added on. Right does have soul. It does. It also does look like a coiled turd. You are right. Unfortunately, brother, for God's sake, invest in a nail clipper. I'm sorry, you can't be living like this. I didn't go with the cheesy chips and the sausage. You got your chips, you got cheese, you got a big ass sausage, £5. Classic. It's not going to put people off. What? This only got 30 and it's got 54. Oh my god, what is up with Scrandal today? Why are we living in the fucking reverso world? Oh my god, I feel like I'm in hell. Okay, we have a John Smith's beer and curry for £5. Pretty good. Versus the pepperoni pizza, calzone, and garlic knots. All in one, no price data. First of all, how the fuck can you say this has no price data? Because this would have cost you at least £20. There's no way you can't remember how much this cost you. Unless you're actually trying to forget because of how much it cost. This is a, scientists were too preoccupied with whether they could instead of whether they should. Like, this is a monument to man's hubris. It's fucked, basically, is what I'm saying. A £5 curry with a beer? Pretty cheap. Pretty cheap. You know what? Good. Good. The community average was 8.10? Bruh. I can't believe almost half of all applicants said a £22 mac and cheese with a small can of beer was Scran. This is it. This is a psyop. Whoever's stadium this was, they have created 10,000 bots to flood the Scrandle program. This is a psyop. This is cyber attack. This is cyber warfare. This one's also kind of insane. I guess it does have a bolt in it. It does have a screw in it. So anyway, let's go ahead and look at the power scale. We have, I can't even pronounce these names. Alcyonius from the Riordan verse. Why does the Riordan verse sound familiar? Is that like a writer or something? I feel like I recognize that name. Rick Riordan. What did he do? Oh, I pressed the wrong button, sorry. Oh, he did Percy Jackson. Right. Versus this big old beast. Inno Stravancia from Dino Crisis. Halfway between a saber-toothed tiger and a dinosaur. Okay, well this guy's a fucking Cyclops. So I'm gonna go ahead and say he wins. Okay, we have Set from Smite versus a duck from Battle for Dream Island. Okay, well, personally, I'm going to go ahead and say the Egyptian god Set is probably stronger than Anne Duck. Okay. Fuck you, Gabe. What do you mean, a duck? Fuck you. Massively FTL Plus, comparable to Donut, who can react to a gamma ray burst that traveled 600 million light years in less than a second. As well as Tree, who can react with a thumbs up shortly after letting go of his rocket and shortly before falling into a black hole. Comparable to members who have COTS who have been capable of moving enlarged suns, which weigh this much. What the fuck are we looking at, bro? What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Who is doing this? Who is calculating this? In other words, Battle for Dreamed Island versus Persona is now a thing. Okay, well. Formidable from Azure Lane versus Toxicroak from Krogunk. Or Krogunk from Pokemon. Okay, so this Pokemon, I think, just looks like a regular poison water type. I can't imagine he's anything special. I think all the characters from Azure Lane are based on ships. So this looks like this is the female personification of a aircraft carrier. So I'm going to go ahead and say aircraft carrier beats Poison Frog. What? What do you mean they're 7B? It's just a frog with poison, right? Small city level? Large mountain level? What the fuck do you mean? No. There's no way. Where's the Pokemon fans? Umbreen. There is no way you can tell me fucking Toxicroak is categorized as having FTL speed. FTL speed? He goes faster than light? Fuck off. This is the problem with Pokemon, right? It's like, if you can fight, if you're like, well, in the matchup, if you get Toxicroak to level 100, it can actually beat a level 70 Mewtwo, which therefore means it must be more powerful than Mewtwo in every single way. And you're like, okay, if at level 100, it can beat every Pokemon if the other Pokemon's lower level than it. So it's actually stronger than every Pokemon. Like, fuck off. Anyway, White Rock Shooter. Anime girl with giant scythe. versus Hua Ling Long from Flower of Great Emperor. Oh wait, she's from Marshall Peak. Now, if I remember correctly, Marshall Peak is a show about a school where everyone is like a super powerful martial artist. So I think it might be her. Yeah. See, this could fuck you up. This could fuck you up if you did not realize what this was, because they go absurd in this game. Alphonse from Fire Emblem versus Ikit Claw from Warhammer Fantasy. Oh shit, okay. Okay, this is tough, because Fire Emblem has fucking bullshit powers, but so does Warhammer. Would to both. Buddy, you do not want to have sex with Ikit Claw. He is gonna give you fucking magical STIs you've never even heard of. He is fucked up. He's gonna shove some warp stone up your ass, and you're gonna have like a fourth arm before you even wake up in the morning. I think it has to be Warhammer Fantasy. 1C? 1C. This guy is like the Omega God of the entire Fire Emblem fucking universe, is he? We're not doing Rule 34 right now. What do you mean he's 1C? Has anyone played Fire Emblem with Alphonse? Complex multiverse level. Fought Ike, who is stated to be the strongest hero in all the worlds. Defeated Gulveg and defeated her before she rewound time. FTL. Massively FTL. Oh my god, bro. This... Oh. Look at him. Adorable. That is bullshit, though. That is so bullshit. Is Gaku on the power scaling wiki? You know what? Let's have a look. Wrong Gaku. I don't think he is. Can I just type 100 line? No, I don't think. Well, you know what? Silver? Looks like you got a job to do. No search results. No search results. This is fucking bullshit. No one actually plays Fire Emblem. They just argue if the empires are a mortal force for good. That's true. The only Fire Emblem game anyone's ever played is Three Houses and Fates. Oh, what's it called? No, the one that's the mobile phone game. So we have Kazuma Kuwabara, Spirit Detective Arc. I've seen this guy. Oh, from, yeah, Yu Yu Hakusho. Versus Surge from Chrono Cross. Okay, well, Chrono Cross is a JRPG, so they gotta be more powerful. Yeah. The Guy. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. From Suits. Suits 2. Post-Gamerica. Okay, everyone keep in mind it's post-Gamerica, okay? From Suits, a business RPG versus Agamo. From War of the Monsters. Okay, I have no idea who the fuck this is, but if this guy is a monster, he must be pretty strong, right? He must be. If he's a monster, he has to be pretty strong. You don't get called a monster for not being tough. Okay, you know what? We take that. Gorilla from Metroid Prime Hunters versus Max Tennyson from I think they meant to say Ben 10, but isn't Max Tennyson just an unk? Like, he is just an unk. He's just a guy. He's just an old man. Like, I never watched Ben 10. I don't know if it's revealed halfway through the series that he was the original controller of the Omnitrix, or whatever it was called, or he secretly was an alien warrior in his youth. But to me, he is just an old man. He is just an uncle. I feel like I have to go with... I mean, her power... Goria's power is sealed. Remember that, folks. Their power is sealed. But I have to go with them. 4B? Are you fucking kidding me? He's 4B? He is widely considered to be the greatest plumber in the Milky Way and is currently the Magister of Earth. 4B, physically higher with the plumber suit. Fuck off. What do you mean with plumber suit? Solar system level physically, smacks one of the Great One's scales into a follower of it, knocking them off their hoverboard. What the fuck do you mean? Multi-solar level with his plumber technology, able to harm Malgax, send him back using the plumber gun. Off. Stamina, peak human. Okay, buddy. Hopper from A Bug's Life versus 112 Ocean Avenue from Amityville Horror. So a haunted house versus a grasshopper. You think the lore was that he was basically a Spectre from Mass Effect? Last time I checked, Shepard wasn't massively FTL, able to dodge lasers. That's all I'm going to say. With or without a plumber suit. I think we're going haunted house. What? Oh, okay, we're fine. I thought I'd lost. Titan Dweevil from Pikmin versus Wang Yogun from Nanomachine. Okay, well, Pikmin's very small, so I think this is just like a regular-sized bug. No way a bug is beating a human. Or maybe a robot? I mean, it says nanomachine, so I'm guessing maybe she's an android. It looks like it's a Korean web comic. She's probably one of the tenants of a guy who's 19 years old and has just inherited his auntie's landlord place, and they're all trying to sleep with him. If I know Korean webcomics. Let's go with this one. 6C, damn. You know what? 6 out of 10? We take that. Well, in Mass Effect 3, oh god. Korean webcomic equals fucking OP character. Are Korean webcomics just like Japanese light novels? Can I close the bet? You know what? Just for you, Haydena, I can close the bet. We got a 6 out of 10, which is an average walrus, apparently. You double check? Yes. There you go. Congratulations to the gamers. Who won? Who's won a big thing? Dronkov and Erolfos. Congratulations on your huge wins. Erolfos not content with fucking winning 1 million monocoins from Joe's channel. He's come here to steal them as well. Okay. Okay, well, we've had some fun, but it's time to get back to our Baka teenage life. Where our girl's been stolen from us, from the jock. Our planet's in peril. We don't know what the fuck we're doing with our lives. Just pretty much your average teenage roleplay. We are getting very good at all our stats, though, so that's a plus. Oh, I need to change my, hold on. Where is it? There we go. Rest in peace, Mom, Tammy, and Dad. Why can't you see it? Why are you set to be on the 100 line? Huh? Why are you set to 100 line, brother? Hello? There we go. Worst run? Look! I'm trying, man. I'm out here trying. I'm grinding. Look, Walrus is like the only Joseph cinematic universe streamer who doesn't crash out at the thought of playing RTS games. I need those coins. That's right. I'm your only chance of getting to see any kind of RTS game. I've cornered the RTS market, which in the year of our Lord 2025 is about 3 people. But, you know. Check Discord for dad update. Okay, let me look here. Oh, yes, of course. Okay, yeah, let me download. We have to add dad in. Okay, give me 1 second. Get that one in there. Sorry, the music stops when I click off the page. Is there a way to change that? I've never actually looked at it. Constant music on. There we go. I really should... Excuse me? Oh, is that just constant music on in the game? Oh, whatever. Yeah, I need a running background option. I don't think there is one, right? Oh, they're literally right there. I'm fucking blind. Okay. Let me... replace you with... Where is it here? There we go. There we go. Thank you, Hayden, for the updated version. Okay, we may have to move chat around again, but we'll see where we go. Oh yeah, because you need to see the stats. I don't know why. If there's like a stats board here in the game and I'm watching and someone has something covered here, even though they don't change like more than once every like 10 minutes, I get really annoyed if I can't see them. I don't know what it is. It just like, it triggers something in me. I'll put it up there for now. Rip Parent 1. Rip Parent 2. I guess parents can expire. Okay, how are we doing? Our stress is great. We're vibing. We're popular. We're kind of living our greatest life, apart from the fact that our fucking girlfriend has fallen for the alt-right chud. And she's also like become extremely fucking what's the word? Extremist. Or since her brother died, she's kind of gone off the deep end. We're kind of chill with pretty much everyone else. Tangent's kind of vibing with us. Do we have something for you? You know what? Take a flower. Actually, do we? Oh fuck! I should have clicked. I think we already know what she wants. Oh fuck! Whatever. Oh no, she liked that. Beautiful. Find it useful. Thank you. Okay, we have. What are they called again? Nomi or Nomi, who came off. So if you haven't watched much of the streams before, oh, I've got to move this because it's right where the dialogue is. Fuck. How about here? If you have not watched it before, basically we're on a planet. We are the exocolonists, and we specifically are the teenage exocolonists because it follows your life from age 10 to 20. There was one colony that landed. And that's what we were on. 5 years later, a second colony arrived, and they were very militarized, so they brought, like, all these soldiers, but also a couple of other people on. So, like, this character, Nomi, came with the new ship, and they're chill. Then we have... This guy also came with the other ship. Just... I'm not dealing with this guy. I can't deal with him. We have Cal here, who's he grew up with us. We're pretty chill with him. We're like almost halfway to being best friends. He's become the new gardener. He's become the new head of geoponics. And the last two people who were heads of geoponics, my mother and then my father, both died horribly. So he's kind of cursed, and he'll probably die in the next year. But oh shit, what's this? We have biology 80. We have biology 80? Oh my god, we really were grinding. Jesus. What are you working on? Cal's looking a little sickly. Well, I found this really pretty flower growing in the garden. I've never seen it before. You take a look at it and you soon begin to feel sick yourself. Wait. Is this plant radioactive? Imagine Dragons start playing. I'm waking up! What? It's radioactive? Cal says, backing up quickly. Good thing you knew that. What do we do? You're not sure, but if you study it in the geoponics lab, you might be able to figure out how to neutralize the radiation. Oh shit, do we actually have a new option for that now? No. Unless it's part of something else, but no. Cal is hitting the gym. Well, Cal doesn't need to hit the gym because he works the farm like every day. He's got that farmer's strength. Cal is keeping all the parents to himself. He has like 3 of them. We have this over here, the emo loner. He's kind of chill as well. Well, not really. Like, he wishes the entire human race would die out, but like when he's outside exploring, he's pretty chill. So we kind of vibe with him then. Then this is fucking JD Vance over here. Just scumbag. As soon as I saw her, I knew she had to be mine. Of course, she felt the same way. He literally cucking me in front of me. It's disgusting. And if I get a chance to kill him, I will. No hesitation. I think that's everyone. Well, no, there's a couple of others, but I don't think they're up yet. Oh no, they're up here. Up here. Because we have Mars as well. Who's just like... She just loves drama and, like, bossing people around. Which, you know, sometimes can be a vibe, so I can't blame her. Okay, so what do we need to do? Our combat is above... Like, we have basically everything up to 2, apart from maybe bravery. I can't remember what I was doing. Do I want to get my bravery up, or do I want to get... Do I want to go outside? Let me get my bravery up once, and then we'll go outside. That's... Bravery 2... Combat 3, bravery 1... 2... Bravery 2... So this gives us +2 bravery, but also it means if we increase our buffs, it increases the bravery. So we lose more stats overall. Like, we're losing 2 combat to gain 1 toughness. But if you do well at this, you just boost up your combat, whereas if you do well at this, you boost up your bravery. So I think we'll do this. Plus, we haven't played Sportsball in ages. Does an enemy even still play Sportsball? The Sportsball pitch hasn't been the same since Com died. Rhett's the coach now, but he doesn't care as much as Com did. He's more concerned with getting Sportsball players to sign up for the Defence Force. You show up for practice and spot Vase and Rex on the pitch, standing with a healthy distance between the 2 of them. Vase is surrounded by a group of friends, and Rex is popping a Sportsball on his head and chest. An enemy is here as well. She's wearing Com's old Sportsball jersey. Rhett picks her as captain for one team, and you as the other. Who do you pick for your team? Okay, well, this is tough, because if we pick Vase, it means, like, we're pretending we even like him. But if we pick Rex, it means she plays with Vase, and then, like, they get buddy-buddy. Which, like, feels even worse, but on the other hand, I'm not fucking picking Vase. Fuck you. Rex, let's show him a fucking... Let's show him a thing or 2. Popularity doesn't matter in Sportsball, you think? Rex pops the ball under his arm and saunters over, ignoring the venomous look Vase gives him. An enemy chooses Vase right away. Okay, we need to fucking crush this guy into the fucking ground. 8. You know what? Just, we're not getting a bonus for pairs, but we're getting a pretty big score. Give me that, and then give me a... Do I have a 5? Oh, you know what? This will become a 5, right? It becomes a 6. Shit, okay, give me a 3. Give me a... This. Why doesn't that become a +1 for the thing? It's technically 27. How many red eggs do I have? 4? If I give it a red, it's going to then get +2 instead of +1. So I need to give a 1 +2, but I can't because this will become a... I guess I could give... I could do this. There we go. Okay, and then... Oh, fuck, that becomes a... Okay. Well. 4... 5... We have our auto fairy perk, so let's see what it says for that. 29? Bruh. Why on earth would that be better than doing this? The auto fairy fucking sucks, bro. Oh, look at that. That's so much better. Still not enough to hit the fucking magic round number, though. What if I... I need more points. I need more points. I need more points. That's 4. That's another point right there. I could use my mushlock. Maybe I'll... Fuck it. Use the mushlock. Beautiful. Oh, we only got plus toughness. We didn't get plus bravery. Whatever. You and Rex. Oh, let's go. We got friendship with an enemy. Get owned. You and Rex whip the butts of Vase and an enemy, and everyone on their team. You cheated, Vase complains. Come on, Slane and Dogboy against me and Nemi? How's that even a contest? Yeah, get owned. Get owned, bitch. He storms off the pitch, venting about how the game was rigged for weaker players because Sportsball isn't a real game. An enemy comes over. I think you did well. Good work out there. Rex goes to give her a high five, but she looks towards where Vase disappeared and shakes her head. Well, you know what? We're working on her. We're working on her. Exactly. Crushing Vase Sportsball will show who the real alpha male gamer is. We're showing her that we are the true alpha in the group. Surely this will get her to change her ways and completely shift her thinking, because I beat her boyfriend at a game of Sportsball. Right. What do we need for bravery? Another 8? And we get 3 if we excel. That's not very good at all. You know what? Let's go exploring. I think it's exploring time. I don't usually explore this late in the year, so I think this will be chill. Oh, we haven't done the hunting yet, have we? Let's do the hunting. Wait, hold on. That does give us more bravery, though. But we haven't done the hunting, so I guess let's try it out. We're going to kill some innocent animals. For the joy of humanity. You look down at the drone rifle in your hands. This is the big leagues. Finally. You're going to go out there and take the fight to the enemy. No messing around out there, Security Chief Rhett says. These animals are dangerous. They want to kill you, probably as much as you want to kill them. Your job is to get to them first. Utopia sighs. And by no messing around, he means don't you go taking risks, she says. As head of the expeditions, she's technically in charge of you in the field. Though Rhett is the one who molded you for this. There'll always be animals out there, but you're a lot harder to replace. And if you take down anything edible, she adds, tag it for reclamation so we can bring it back to the colony. Vase is practically humming with excitement behind you. Rhett pairs you up and heads out together, and Vase sighs. I don't need a buddy, he grumbles. No offense, Selene, but you'll only hold me back. Okay, fucking son of a bitch. Rhett shakes his head. You two are a good match, he insists. I want you to watch each other's backs out there. Stay within transceiver range of each other at all times. You might not be able to reach the colony or Utopia, but you'll have each other. Never engage the enemy alone. I'm ditching this man immediately. In fact, no, I want to stay with this guy so I can kick him off a cliff as soon as I can. I won't let you down, sir. You better keep up with me, he sneers. We might be stuck together. That doesn't mean I need your help. I'm going to do all the kills and get all the kudos, so just let me do the work and stay out of my way. Subaqueous swamps are especially dangerous, Utopia says. Something in the air makes the beasties here kind of fickle. Could be the storms, but normally docile creatures are a mite more aggressive. She bites her lip. And, to be perfectly straight with you, there's some darn scary things out here in the swamps. I don't much love that we're sending you kids out into a literal war zone, Utopia said. I've been to the swamps, after all this war business. It's a beautiful place, even if it is real spooky. Hurts my heart to see soldiers tromping all over it. She summons up a smile. But I know teenagers can be just as capable as adults when it comes to surveying and hunting, she says. You have faster reflexes and stronger stamina than a lot of these old codgers. Just try and not take stupid risks out there, okay? Promise your honorary auntie? Face scoffs. You're not my aunt, he mutters, and I don't need a coward telling me what I'm capable of. This fucking bitch. God, I hate Vance. I hate Vase so much. He's such a piece of shit, man. Anyway, let me grab an egg real quick. Whoop. Quick egg. So because of our perception, we can just, like, skip encounters, but we haven't done any encounters in the swamp, so I feel like we should do them all to see what they're like. I can fix him. You cannot fix him. Electrical storms can be a real danger when you're slogging through the swamps, and not just because of the obvious. Something in the friction of electricity in the air draws previously unseen creatures to the surface, their behaviours strange and unknown. Something like a giant electric eel has surfaced here, and is lifting a long antenna out of the water. It looks like it's trying to attract lightning. Maybe we should give it what it wants, Vase says, pulling on a pair of stun gloves and grinning sadistically. I'm not letting Vase do anything he wants to do. Fuck you. We're gonna shoot it. But we're still out here to kill things, so we're shooting it. Well, it doesn't like that. With a crackling hiss, it shoots lightning at you. We defend ourselves. Okay, that's pretty good. We're getting a +3 bonus to pairs. Keep that in mind. You know what? It probably works better then if you do two sets of 2 pairs, because you get +3 for each rather than a +3 for total. And then. Oh, hello. Okay, so we do 10, 8, +2 to make that a 10. And I guess a 6, and then I guess just an 8. Not amazing, but we get the super goal. We apparently could have got 52, but that's fine. You kill it, you think? It sinks into the water, so there's no trophy or even proof you did it. Vase pouts and pulls off the stun gloves. Get fucking owned, Vase. Right, so we can go both these ways. What's over here? Ooh. We got a little, like, big spot. You're creeping through the forest, but Vase holds up his fist to signal you to stop. He points to his eyes, and through the stand of an underbush to a balneel sitting in the middle of a shallow bog. As you're watching, the enormous semi-aquatic Xeno slowly dips its head and skims from the top of the bog, filtering the murky water through its baleen before spurting the rest from its blowhole. Vase raises his rifle. This will be an easy one. Okay, we're not gonna fucking tell him it's peaceful. We attack it outright. Because we're fucking gamers. Look. Hurt people, alright? An enemy, she's just confused. Because her uncle died. She's been radicalized. But you can unradicalize someone. Vase has also been radicalized by like a lifetime of fucking just brainwashing and propaganda. But I don't have time to deal with 2 people. You know what I mean? he's got to find someone else to fix him. Okay, we need to go. Oh my god, 100! 100! Jesus. Okay. We get +2. I want to add 2 to other cards to make this into another 7. I might add... Is that worth it? 22? I mean, it's not very good, is it? Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. Okay, so then we get a double 7 right there. Right. Then just give me a 5. Just make up the weight. Okay, this is not a great hand. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, it needs... Okay. Okay. We need to get 38. I think this should be possible. We do this, and then we do one of these. Fuck, that made it a 6. God damn it. I fucked it. You know what? Give me the autoplay. What do we get? 32? Oh, fuck. Why the fuck would I even have this here when I could do this? 12 is a lot more than that. We want to... Oh, you know what? You know what? Make this a blue? It's unchangeable. Fuck. This is a 6. I remove... If I change the color, it becomes a 5. Okay, okay. Fuck me. We finally made it. This gets 8. If I do this, it stays 38. No, it becomes 41. Okay. You know what? We'll just fucking take that. That's a fucking hard fight, that one. We did get max, though. You have no trouble dispatching the slow, peaceful creature. It groans and sinks into the bog dead. They're inedible, but their skin could potentially be used as building material, and their blubber could be burned as a fuel source. But it would be incredibly gross to harvest. Plus, it's all stuck in the mud. Do you try? What's the card we get? 9, felling a giant. -3 to cards with higher values than a 9. We'll take that. That sounds pretty good. No sense in killing an animal without using its body for something, which is more easily said than done. Vase leaves you to do it alone, saying he has important work to do elsewhere. 5 hours later, you're exhausted and covered head to toe in mud and toxic banal blubber. The smell is unbelievable. You load it into a hover sled and drag it back to the colony. Utopia is disgusted by the revolting bounty, but gives you some kudos for your work. Maybe the construction crew will have an idea what to do with 10 yards of banal skin. Oh man, we got fucking 20 plus kudos from the popular status. Or status. Status? As the Americans would say. We're making big bucks out here. What is this game? This is called I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. It's a game where you play a child who grows up from the ages of 10 to 20 on a new colony on an alien planet, and the struggles and challenges of both puberty and having to survive on an alien planet, basically. And then it's like half like choose your own adventure life sim, and then half a card game. Cult of the Lamb, but anime. A wide but shallow stream blocks your path here. If you get a run up, you might be able to jump over it. Or there are giant lily pads that might hold your weight. The tops are worn smooth, as if animals here regularly use them as a bridge. Base leaps over it. Come on, short stack, he crows. He has the height advantage, though it might not be as easy for you. Okay, so we could jump over it. We might as well, right? Because I would normally do the challenge to gain more points, but we've already literally maxed out our perception. So we might as well just jump over it. You land neatly on the other side, and Vase laughs and gives you a high five. Fuck you, Vase. We'll take the toughness, though. Currently, if you want to know what's happened... Oh, I pet my pet. Our colony was struggling a lot, and then a second colony ship came down full of, like, police. They were like galactic police. They're kind of slightly like military dictatorship kind of vibes. And they've soured the vibe. Let's put it that way. So we've had to go exploring with this guy who's basically like he's kind of fascist coded. Let's put it that way. And he loves killing things. There's a variety of different bushbub here in the swamps. Slimy, smooth-featured and gloopy, like the rest of their foliage. They seem just as slow, but suspiciously intelligent as their dry biome cousins. You come across their little shrines and find their well-worn paths in the loamy soil. While you're inspecting the shrine, you hear a blurbering, groaning noise, and Vase smacks you with the butt of his rifle to get your attention. Rude. Bowing down on you from two different directions on the path are two goop-faced bushbub sentries, calling out to each other as if they're lying in wait. They attack. What do we need to be? 83? We can be 83. That's easy. Oh, fuck. Card becomes a 4. That's not good. That's, in fact, very bad. Wait, what if I do this? This? Do that, then at least we get this straight. And then we can save these for later. Okay. Why don't I just put this here? And then it fixes the issue. It's a tough... Oh my god, it's going to be a tough one, huh? Oh, we need to get 32. Actually, you know what? 32 is pretty easy. Oh shit, we can actually get like a 9, 10, 11. Oh no, that's a 6 with the +3. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay, we got 46. That gives us a 48, sure. Easy enough. We take those. We have a long way to go to get the next combat, but I guess it's worth getting the stats. Oh, colony defense, nice. You kill one, and the other runs off. Well, sort of. You've never seen an animal move quite like this, like an ambulatory sack of oatmeal. If I remember correctly, where do I check? There's a place you can check the colony friends defense level, right? I'm sure I've seen it somewhere. Oh, can you check it in the admin place, right? The ship place, you can have a look there. I can't see anywhere else. Okay, anyway. We analyze the corpse. Vase sighs as you kneel down to take a closer look at the gushy bushbub. This must be some sort of subspecies of bushbub that doesn't appear on your hollow palm's bestiary. Its rock-like skin is much thinner and slimy, and its branches don't look like they've ever had leaves on them. You cut it open, and its organs just don't make sense. They're just jumbled in there willy-nilly. You can't even figure out how this creature would digest food. Maybe it's a genetic abomination, but there were 2 of them. Oh shit, our biology is actually pretty close to getting to 99 as well. Nice. Okay, big old creature. We might... Okay. Because our stress is high enough that I think we're going to be forced to leave at the next thing we do. Let's have a look around for all the consumables we can find. and then try and find the like the quest, the exclamation mark quest pointer around here. The planet has sentient natives, and my standard procedure is to shoot on sight. Yes. So we, on the first part of it, we were kind of living with the animals and trying to do our thing. But every winter in this part they call the Glow, the animals inexplicably attack the colony and destroy lots of the people. And they keep killing people. And in year 5, they basically destroyed all our food and left us. We were basically going to starve to death. And then the second group of people came down, the military people. And the combination of the aliens basically leaving us, basically killing our colony, and the fact that the new people in charge are like military fascists kind of means we've become like kill all aliens on sight vibes. Hello Flora, hello. We are playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, which is a game where you roleplay being a teenager growing up on a newly founded space colony on this new planet. It's pretty good. It's a good fun time. Okay, here's the big boy. Let's see what we got. It's getting late, and you and Vase should be heading home soon. Then you spot it, there on the plateau half a click away, glittering in a beam of blue evening sunlight, a unisaur. You pull out your holocures. This one has a particularly beautiful colouring, a pale bluish white. The last rays of sunlight shimmer through its rainbow mane as it paws the ground and sniffs the air. You're drawn to its terrible beauty. The question is, when did it last eat? Let's get our animal husbandry in. Give ourselves a quick 32. Boom. Actually, that gives us a 3. So 7 with this, but if I play this, I get an extra 4. Okay, that's not worth it. That's fine. Give me an 8. Give me a 7. Give me a 6, and then a 5. Give me a 34. But yeah, it's like half life sim and then half card game, which is a great combo, to be honest with you. Give me this. 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 47. Does it have anything better if I click this? 47. Sure. Either way. Victorious, baby. +1 animals, +2 kudos. Vase watches you, expecting something bad to happen. You approach it very, very slowly, pausing for a few minutes at a time to get used to your scent. It takes you almost an hour to work your way up the plateau, but when you do, the unisaur bows, seeming to accept you. What do? You could capture it, kill it, which feels, I mean, we're trying to be the good guys here. Well, kind of. We are pretty bad ourselves at this point, but I'm not fucking killing an animal that bows to you bad yet. We could film it. Interesting. The filming -1 stress, huh? A stress removing card. Avenge your parents. I don't think my parents got killed by a unicorn. Now the problem is, I don't think you can redraw your deck, or rather, I have 63 cards in my deck, so we're never redrawing our deck, which means at most we're going to remove 1 stress per encounter, and each encounter adds 14 stress. So I don't think it's worth it. I might just capture it because you need high animal skill. So if you need, if you pass a skill check in my brain, that means you get a good result. This beautiful wild beast is far from tame, and you wonder if this is the right thing to do. But you know if it was Vase's choice, you would just kill it, and surely this is more merciful. You have a moment where you look in its eyes and see the intelligence. Murderous intelligence. But it actually follows you down the slope without any trouble at all. You get the sense that it has chosen you, or at least it's curious enough about you to want to learn more about you. Your radio Cal let him know you're bringing home a new Unisaur. A Unisaur, he chuckles. No idea what we're going to do with one of those, but we'll figure it out. It sure looks like it trusts you, he continues. Make sure you come by Geoponics to keep that bond up. We could use a hand with the other animals too. Let's keep exploring. Oh, never mind. Fuck you. That was a fucking terrible month out there. We got 3 animals and 2 combats for 100 stress. To be fair, we did also get a unicorn. So, like, I can't be too upset. Is that like a new pet? We'll see. We'll see. I do have a lot of kudos now. Can I... Oh, fuck you, Base. What are you going to do here? You're outside the garrison, just as you spy a small unit of young Helio trainees finishing their daily run around the colony. Base is easily in the lead. You swing yourself up to the fence and watch as the group breaks into pairs for the next drill. As unit leader, Vase goes around and corrects everyone's form and checks in on them often, before he spots you and trots over. "What's up, colony kid?" he says, wiping his forehead. His training shirt clings to his chest, damp with sweat and showing off his muscles. "Missed you out there today. You should really come on a run sometime." "You can keep me away." "Hell yeah," he said, bumping your fist into yours. "Every day at sunrise. If you're late, you have to run it twice." I've been trying to get the other colony kids out there. On the Helio, we were raised to believe that physical exertion does more than build muscles. It helps you think more clearly and boosts your immune system too. He clenches it. Okay, so this. Okay. Pio, this is the perfect example of fucking the alt-right pipeline, right? Because you're like, physical exertion builds muscles. It helps you think clearly, boosts your immune system. Both correct. Great, makes sense. And then he's like, and also, it strengthens the bond between brothers and turns men into heroes. You're like, whoa, calm down, buddy. It's just a run, okay? Chill out. Leave that for your podcast. Face looks like a hero, you think, even just standing there. Shut the hell up. Unfortunately, I am a social chameleon, so I'm not going to just start a fight with him, because that's going to lead nowhere. So I'm just going to tell him, glad you're here, buddy. Just doing our duty to humanity. Fuck you, Base. What the fuck is this? Get this fucking... This is a fucking terrible card. Get this shit out of here. Even his cards suck ass. Honestly, you all lack the discipline. Okay, buddy, I should never even talk to this guy. Jesus Christ. Anyway, I want to go here because you can go to the gym and upgrade your cards. Upgrade my... deducing to innovating, yes. In my mind, this is the best... Now that we've got all the gear we can fit, the best thing you can do with your money is upgrade your cards. Because this was originally a 1 strength card, and now it's a 4 strength, which is at least somewhat better. I mean, ideally I'll get rid of them, but, you know. It's goat. Well, the card is goated. Well, there's fucking... Oh, you know what? You might be right, because I keep forgetting that, like, straights and pairs and stuff are actually quite important in this game. So I guess being able to manipulate point values is actually quite good. You know what? You might be right. You might be right. This might actually be a decent card. You just have to use it correctly. Okay, let me go ahead and relax in the park. You play with your Hopeye, Sir Hopsalot, while you hang out in the gardens. They're pretty well behaved, never straying too far in the underbrush, and always coming back when you call their name. Another Hopeye shyly approaches out of the long grass. Your Hopeye goes totally still, then lets out a happy chitter and bounces off to greet the stranger. They touch noses and hop around each other twice. They disappear for a few minutes into the underbush, long enough that you begin to get concerned. Finally, no comment. Finally, Sir Hopsalot bounces back to you and nuzzles against your leg. They want to be picked up and cuddled, so you pop them underneath your shirt and carry them like a baby the rest of the way. Okay. Oh, let's fucking go. I can get rid of this fucking garbage card. Let's fucking go. Even our pet gets more action than we do? Yeah, I bet our Hopeye hasn't fucking had his girlfriend stolen by the alt-right pipeline. In the next run of this, I do, which I don't know if I'm going to stream it or keep it off stream, but maybe I'll stream it because it seems people like the game. I might do like a... I'm going to do like an empathy animal build, like a cow build. We'll try doing like maybe empathy and physical strength. Ignore the smart stuff. Maybe get biology. But we'll do like exploring and looking after animals and being like a friend to all the animals kind of deal. That'd be pretty fun. If you can like boost your bonds with your pets and be like get cool bonuses and stuff. That'd be pretty epic. Pretty epic and cool, as the kids say. Okay, let me go ahead and look at the colony stats. How are we doing out here? Visit the notice board. Our security rating is 50%. That is not good. We did boost it at least by 1 today, or this month, so I suppose that's good. 50 ain't great though. Okay. I want to see if tending the animals will actually allow us to look at our unicorn. Let's see. Tend to the animals. What do we get? Animals and empathy. Well, we are quite close to 99 on animals as well, so... Hey, Selene, I heard you're going to help out with the animals. Get it? Heard? He leans on his rake and laughs. Whew. Do you know who I learned that one from? Your dad. Man, he was so funny before he died. His laughter trails off, but he musters up a wistful smile. Your dad taught me a lot about taking care of animals, and now I get to teach you? That's pretty cool, right? Cal introduced you to the float cows. I know they're cute, but these ladies aren't pets, he says, scritching their noses. They're livestock, and more than that, they're not really domesticated like our animals back on Earth. They're more like... tame. Cal spread his arms, but until then, you've got all these guys. Who do you want to meet first? My Unisaur? Cal whistles. Yeah, that thing. We're not really sure what to do about it, honestly. People don't really domesticate carnivores on purpose, he says, because you have to raise their prey too, and it takes a lot of food to keep a carnivore happy. And you have to keep the Unisaur happy, and they get really dangerous when they're hungry. It sure is pretty though, he continues. Maybe the horn could be useful for something? Honestly, it's more of a pet than a farm animal. Maybe we could train it to guard the colony. We're still figuring that out. Everyone else, I don't care about. Let's get started. Yeah, about that. He giggles. Hee. We might need someone to muck out the float cow stables. They might float, but their poop sure doesn't. Ha 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 ha. He hands you a shovel. Have fun. You should probably do something about the Unisaur you captured. It's eating its way through everything. It doesn't actually produce any food, and the other ranchers are starting to get annoyed by its attitude. Like it knows something they don't. It's creepy. You figure you may as well try to get it used to taking a rider. If people could ride Unisaurs around, it would be pretty useful, especially when the robots and the vehicles start breaking down. You bring it outside, and it stares at you with its eerily intelligent eyes, until you approach it with the saddle, and only shimmies a little as you strap it to its back. I completely misread that entire sentence. It stares at you with its eerily intelligent eyes as you approach with the saddle, and only shimmies a little as you strap it to its back. You brace yourself and hop on. Ride that Unisaur. The Unisaur takes for a run, ducking and weaving as it tries to throw you off. You get down low in the saddle and wrap your arms around its neck. The Unisaur is an unusually intelligent animal. You can sense it trying to figure out how to throw you, or just make it too uncomfortable for you to hang on. It slams its body against the walls of the pen, trying to snap your legs. When that doesn't work, it tries rearing up on its hind legs, or reaching its back to scratch you with its hand-like paws. It tosses its head to try and gouge you with its horn. It's uncomfortable, but you're no stranger to discomfort, and you're not going to let this Unisaur dominate you. You hang on till the Unisaur stops fighting, its great sides heaving under your legs. You pat its scaly neck, and it tosses its head like it's sighing. You get the sense you haven't really broken it, more that you've convinced it that you'll be less of a hassle if it just plays along. Success! You can now convince her to let you ride her. Or you can convince her to let you ride you now. Oh yeah. Now that you can get her to stand still long enough to check it, you determine To check, you determine this Unisaur is female. What do you name your magnificent beast? +3... Wait, hold on. That's fine. +3 for rainbow flushes of 3. That sounds absurdly hard to get for very little gain. Or does this mean... Is a rainbow flush 1 social, 1 mental, and 1 physical card? Or do they mean the rainbow flush is like each of the cards has to be a rainbow card, which is all of them? Either way, I think we will equip it because apparently events can appear. And having a Unisaur event is probably a lot cooler than having a Hopeye event. 1 of each. Interesting. I've never tried that. Okay, chat, what should we call our Unisaur? Any thoughts? Because I think we can give it its own name, right? Let's call it Base Killer. I think that kind of fits. Get to work. Okay. +5 bonus to physical red pairs. My god. So I can do 5 and 5. And I can do a 10. So let me try this out. If I do a 7, an 8, and a 4. Yeah, that doesn't make a rainbow flush. So I'm not sure exactly how that works. Maybe I'm just misunderstanding. And then I guess just put an 8 here. So we didn't really get many red card pairs, so I would take that. Wait, you know what? If that's 50, even better. Give me +5 animals, +2 empathy, +10 kudos. Okay, we were actually only 2 more runs off getting max animals, so that's pretty good. The mild wet. The late wet. Look at our little... Okay, it worked with the Hopeye, because the Hopeye bounces like a rabbit. I think the movement for the unicorn is a little bit more... No. We want... Okay, there we go. I think that's best, right? I think that's best. Let me pet my... Yeah, the squad. The squad. I hope if you maxed out animals in other runs, you can have like 10 animals following you. You just become like the Xenofauna Whisperer. Okay, we don't want to do anything too strenuous today, or this month, because we're about to hit the glow. Last year, the glow was pretty chill, so I'm imagining this year it's gonna be fucking crazy. So, I think we want to make sure we're pretty well prepared. With that in mind, I'm gonna boost bravery again, because I don't know what the triggers are for bravery, but it's our lowest stat, and I want to be able to hit whatever bravery trigger we want to hit. So let's go ahead and just do that. Last time we did this, it gave us +1 toughness. It was extra toughness for winning. I mean, at this point, let's just use the guard duty, I guess. Almost all the guards here are recent arrivals from the helioports, so it feels like you meet new people every day. After knowing only 100 people your whole life, it feels like it takes an extraordinary amount of effort just to remember everyone's names. Plus, they're already all friends. The only people who even reach out to you are Rex and Nomi, who are already the Helio's oddballs, and Vase, who will talk about himself to anyone. It feels too weird to try and break into the social cliques of all the other kids. Okay. Damn, we have a fucking power combo here, huh? guess give me that, and then give me just like a random 5, I guess. 56. Can you beat that autoplay fairy? No. Perfect. +1 combat, +2 bravery. Okay, so we're 6 away from our bravery being good as hell. Okay, we're in the glow. We're in the glow, folks. It's the spooky time of year. 60. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. What do I want to do? Should I just hit the bravery again? Or we could try getting our animals up to 90. We'd have to hit 9. I don't think that's happening. I guess, you know what? Do combat training again. Let's get our bravery up. Glow is the most dangerous time of year to be on guard duty. The worm holds at its peak, hanging fat and low in the sky like an overripe boba fruit, and the animals are restless. Almost every attack on the colony has happened during Glow. You keep your plas rifle close, aware the next one could come at any time. Okay. Give me this. Give me this. And give me, one of those, I guess? 45? I think we take that. 47. Damn. Even better. Sure. +1 combat, +2 bravery. Colony defense. Nice. You're playing holo games in the garrison break room with an enemy when the colony sirens begin to wail. Is this because we agreed to sign up to being a soldier? So we were already in the garrison when it happened, so we got +1 colony defense? That's pretty cool, if that's true. So now we're up to 6 out of 10 colony defense. Or 60%, I think. Immediately, an enemy's expression goes cold and distant. She grabs the plas rifle and jogs out of the break room to report to the front. I mean, obviously we're going with her. Okay, so we needed a 40 check, and we're at 62? Oh, we were fine. Gain status heroic. Let's fucking go, baby. If you haven't been here before, this is the fucking greatest buff in the entire game, because it gives you +1 to all physical skill increases for 3 months. And when you go, most events that you've seen like we do, you do like one thing for a month and it gives you like +3 of whatever. But if you go exploring outside, you can get like 8 or 9 different procs of like getting like +1 skill point, and then each one is doubled by having heroic. So you end up getting like 20 skill points from 1 month, which is insane. Anyway, you follow an enemy out in the garrison and form up with your squad on the walls. On the other side of the wall is more Xenos than you've seen in one place ever. They seethe out of the forest, large and small, herbivorous and predatory, fungal and otherwise, flying and crawling and hopping towards the colony with a single-minded determination. The air fills with the pew-pew of the laser turrets and the crackle of rifles. The enemy's front line collapses, only to be replaced by even more Xenos, just as many as before, if not more. There's no end to it. The fire break turns into a graveyard of dead and dying alien bodies, wave after wave crawling over the corpses until they roil at the base of the walls, like the foam on a wave when it hits the shore. You hear the walls creaking underneath you, but they hold strong. There is no sun to set in Glow, but the night falls on the battlefield without any break in the fighting. Your fingers begin to cramp from pulling the trigger of your plas rifle. Finally, you're relieved by the second guard shift. You walk straight into the garrison and right into a dreamless sleep. You are woken 6 hours later for your next shift. The kitchens have provided the soldiers with pressed soy rations and hot blep tea, which you grab and make your way back to the walls to survey the carnage of the night. 6 hours of sleep, come on. You're going to get at least 7. Your body's not going to be fully awake with 6 hours. What are they doing out here? As you arrive, your palm lights up with a priority message. Security personnel. We are under siege, Security Chief says, getting right to the point. On Earth, Sieges were used to break a city by starvation or drought. We have plenty of food and water. Guards will rotate 6 hours on, 6 off. So long as we keep the Xenos on the other side of the wall, we can hold them off for days. Weeks, even. Weeks? Everyone exchanges exhausted looks. He pauses and adds, we can do this. We're stronger than them, and we're not going anywhere. You and the other soldiers fall into a fitful rhythm, alternating shifts on the wall with brief snippets of sleep. Gunfire becomes the soundtrack of your days, which begins to smear together like paste. An enemy in particular is suffering. She volunteers for relief shifts, sometimes pulling double or triples on the wall. You catch her mechanically shoveling soy porridge into her mouth before seeming to fall asleep sitting up. A minute later, she jolts awake and someone's spoon clatters against their bowl. Tempers grow short as fatigue sets in. 6 days pass. Jesus, they're fucking... We've been hit by the swarm. I think last time the strongest we've ever had is like 1 day. You're on shift watching the Xenos batter themselves against the walls. You feel your eyes unfocus the sheer formless hordes of them. In all these days, they still haven't breached the colony. Sometimes they seem to even retreat, ebbing backwards and reforming somewhere else. It's behaviour you've never seen before. A group of monsters breaks from the tree line. Nothing new, except for one of them. One of the Xenos looks different from the others. Almost humanoid. Oh my god. What is that thing? Oh my god, look at this dude. This is wild. Why have you got, like, is this your mouth? That can't be comfortable. Just having a mouth that enters into your fucking stomach. Also, I love his flower pistol. What is this? The creature looks suspiciously like a person, at least from the waist up. Down below, it's a lumbering chimera, vaguely reminiscent of a faceless, wrapped in tattered bits of flesh and bony protrusions. Something like hair flutters behind it as it turns and looks right at you with an unnerving, malevolent intelligence. You rub your eyes. Yeah, it's still there. It approaches to the base of the wall, and the other monsters surge forward on to pound against the gates. Oh my god, okay. Surge forward on to pound the gates. Surge forward on to pound... why can I not read the sentence properly? How's this meant to be said? Surge forward on to pound against the... Whatever. We'll try and talk to it, why not? You wave at it, and the creature sneers, and to your surprise, approaches the wall. Little weed. They addresses you in a halting, raspy voice. Everything seems to go quiet nearby as you strain to understand this talking horror. Children of breeding rabbits. Pig. Kudzu. Its unnervingly human gaze pierces you. Introduced species. You understand? Wait, are you the kudzu or are you the child of breeding rabbits? You wonder if you're hallucinating. Is it holding a gun? You slowly nod. Yes, you understand the words at least. I am noctilucent, the monster says through a voice box that seems better suited for guttural roars than human language. A gardener. Designation, pest control. You realise with growing horror this creature's hair is actually alive somehow, waving in the wind that isn't there. Their clicky-clacky bits wave and snap at you as if they have a mind of their own. You can't look away. Why are you trying to kill us? Who are you talking to? You jump as an enemy sneaks up behind you, and when you look back, Noctilucent is gone. That alien was talking. Delusions. Okay. Well, okay. The voices. Do these options actually impact the dialogue? Like, am I going to miss out on content if I don't tell her the aliens are talking? Because obviously I don't want this card. Like, yeah, it's good having a multicolored card, but let's not be ridiculous here. I don't want a -1. Don't be insane. I guess I'll just go with, nobody. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't even say anything. You shake your head. Maybe you were just seeing things. You don't want an enemy to worry either way. She nods and pats your shoulder. The siege is getting to everyone, Selene. It's okay. Finally, after the 6th day of siege, you look down at the sights of your plasma rifle and see a curious thing. The monsters are retreating. You gather with the other soldiers in the colony square. Your hololight lights up with a priority announcement from Governor Lum. The alien attackers have been defeated, he says. The siege has ended. Lum smiles broadly and puffs out his chest. Another year, another win. You're welcome, Vitumna. You're welcome, humanity. You're welcome, you hear, and Chief Rhett nearby looks livid. What did he do? He rants at security officers. Race out of there with an idiot with his honor guard? Defend strategically unsound positions? Put himself in danger so he had to save his overstuffed ass? The soldiers all shift uncomfortably, but no one disagrees. And when I actually needed him, Rhett continues, taking his 12-hour beauty rest while the rest of us slog through endless shifts? He is cringe. Well, you just have to remember, he is basically Zap Brannigan. Okay, can we... Oh, here's my next question. Can we persuade Chief Rhett to stage a mutiny? We kill off Lum. We have to, unfortunately... it's a great tragedy. But we had to also, unfortunately, kill Vase because he protected Lum. A terrible sacrifice. His memory will be honoured forever. And then we take back over control of the colony and actually kind of chill. That's... Look. Rhett, you're a good guy. I want you in charge, buddy. The soldiers are exhausted from the siege, so the crowd in the square disperses quickly. Only a few Helios remain, covertly filming Rhett as he continues to rail against Lum. Uh-oh. On the horizon, the first rays of quiet streak through the sky with the lavender. You watch Utopia's reclamation crew head out through the gates and begin vaporizing xenocorpses for their component molecules. That night, you have terrible dreams. You imagine that you're sieging the colony, that you're a creature crawling in the mud in your belly, the ozone crackle of plas rifle fire arcing overhead. With your taloned claws, you rip up into the walls like they're made of clay, stuffing choking handfuls of it in your mouth. In a moment of lucidity, you try and pull the clay from your throat, but no matter how hard you pull, it just never ends. You jolt awake when you realise you've been pulling your own guts out of your throat. Just a dream. You're shaking and coated in film of terror sweat, your heart pounding. You don't find sleep again before dawn break. What, I can't wait for it to be revealed later on that we were an alien the entire time. Okay, early quiet. Look at this. Plus 15 bravery, plus 23 animals. We're doing great. Oh my god, we're 18 now. We are technically an adult. Let's go. Okay, any new stuff to pick up off the ground? I don't think so. It kind of all looks kind of... Oh. Quick crystal. Let's go. Right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to... It's a bit of a bold choice, IMO. But I think I'm actually going to go and investigate the explore nearby. Because it does give you bravery, which we do need to hit the 66 proc. And we only have... We don't want to do a proper expedition because we can't get much done. So I don't want to spend all this time going to the swamps only to do like half a run. So I'll do half a run with the explore nearby. Get the bravery up. We'll rest a month, and then we'll get a full expedition out with the final heroic proc. Okay, team, let's roll out. On the outskirts. Let's see if there's any cool... Oh, we got an event up here. That's what I want to see. Show me some good events. What we got here? You've been saved a few times from certain doom, or at least discomfort, and it can't be a coincidence. Something, or someone, has taken an interest in you. You're being followed. You're beginning to get a feel for this place and its dangers, so the next time you hear the hiss-click of a nest of hungry snap bladders, you walk straight towards it, keeping an eye out for anyone who's watching you from the trees. There. Just as you think you're about to have to climb into the damn nest to get your savior to show up, you see a shadowy humanoid figure darting behind a tree. You make sudden eye contact and you both freeze. His almond-shaped eyes widen in his not-quite-human face, and he slips away into the jungle. Track him carefully. Not that carefully, you only need perception 10. Rather than rush after him, use your tracking skills to carefully follow his path and sneak up on him. You pounce like a manticore, and the two of you tumble to the ground. You pin his arms. Oh. Okay. I was not expecting it to be a sexy man. You get a good look at his face for the first time. The long, delicate features, the odd tone of his skin, almost purple, and his glittering, alien eyes. Before he can answer your questions, you jump off him and back away. What is he? He brushes the dirt off his clothes and stands up tall. Very tall. You have to take another step back to get a good look at him. You catch a glimpse of a pale purple wrist under his tattered black sleeves, delicate, like bird bones. I am a gardener, he purrs, and you're trespassing on my planet. Now that you can see all of him, you confirm he's definitely not human. Beside the purple tint to his skin, he's also just constructed differently. Human, but not. And he's taken as a whole, these little discrepancies add up to something that is decidedly alien. You're an alien? He laughs, a light, infectious chuckle that sounds more animal than human. It goes on for a bit too long. You think he might be poking fun at you. Actually, you're the alien here, if you think about it. You do think about it. He's right. He jumps up onto a large rock and crouches, eyeing you thoughtfully. Let's make a deal, he says. He speaks with an odd inflection, putting the wrong stress on things, but the words themselves come easily enough to him. I'm not supposed to talk to you, he says. It's against the rules, but since you caught me, I can grant you one wish. One wish? Ooh. He smiles mischievously. Is this a joke? I wish for more wishes. Where's the I wish for more wishes option? God damn you. Fucking... what's our character's name again? I've completely forgotten what our character's even called. Whatever he is. You fool. If you had higher reason, you could wish for more wishes. I wish to know more about you. Selene, that's it. Wish for Vase's death. I wish you would kill this one character for me. That would help a lot, honestly. He gives you a sly look. In time, Selene. I hope. He pauses and his eyes unfocus a moment. He stares straight ahead, unblinking. Then he slowly stretches like a cat and stands up. Well, this has been fun, but I'm afraid duty calls. He doffs an invisible hat towards you. My name is Symbiosis, by the way, or Sim, if you like. He jumps behind the rock and disappears. Literally, he disappeared. You search all around and can find no trace of where he might have gone, or how. Stars, you just met an alien. Oh, he... okay, well... he didn't disappear very far, did he? Where could he have gone? He completely disappeared. Where could he be? I don't know. He was just here, behind this tree. I can't see him anymore. He's completely vanished. You're walking up a trail when you're caught by surprise. It's Sim! And he's running. You're knocked to the side as he pushes past you, running in the opposite direction with barely a glance. You shout and chase after him. But after a few seconds, it becomes clear you don't have a hope of finding Sim when he doesn't want to be found. You turn and continue along the path, and around the next bend, you spot a familiar face. Utopia. She was collecting rock samples of the pickaxe like an old-timey prospector. Who the hell was that? She demands. Now, I do trust Utopia. I think she's chill. And the alien didn't say we had to keep its identity secret. But on the other hand, I don't trust the colony at the moment. Like, I'm not sure Utopia wouldn't just report back that, like, oh, they heard about these humanoid aliens, and then the order gets out, like, if you see a humanoid alien, shoot it on sight kind of deal. So maybe I'll keep it a secret for now, until I know more about what's going on. I didn't see anyone. She squints at you. The man who just ran past? The tall guy, dressed in black? How'd you not see him? She hikes her pickaxe off her shoulder. Whatever. Just watch where you're running, okay? The gravel's loose around here. Maybe checking with Dark Instance, get your eyes looked at. You agree, happy to be out of this conversation without any more trouble, and continue on the path before Utopia asks any more questions. You walk for a couple of minutes before you see Sim again. He seems to be in good humour, despite the close call. Oh, he says, leaning against a tree. It is tiresome to be so secretive. He wipes his eyes, brimming with mirth. It is such a pleasure to be around you and Dis, and not have to hide myself. He sobers quickly. I do appreciate your discretion, he says. It is not the right time for the gardeners to be formally introduced. To do so too early would cause a great degree of chaos. Yes, even the female surveyor, he continues. I do like her, but I have learned from my limited experience with your kind that adults of your species do not react well to surprises. It is good you are here, though, Sim continues, as I do need something from you. Data. Oh, what? Sim holds up his hands. Please do not be alarmed, he says placatingly. I do not mean sensitive information such as personnel and defenses. I mean only the contents of your digital cultural archives. Like the holovids and all those sexy anime videos I have on there? He smiles exactly. Yes, exactly. Your holographic records of your movies, your music, books, anime, your various light novels, maybe some gunpla. Cultural artifacts only, I promise. Why? Well, he says, isn't it obvious? Isn't it obvious? Isn't it obvious? Isn't it obvious? I wish to know more about your kind. I wish to learn how to... How to what? He struggles for the right phrasing. I wish to learn how to act in such a way that is not so... discomforting to humans. So you can fucking infiltrate us? And take over our colony? Is that it, Sim? You son of a bitch? I'll do anyway, fuck it. Sim's gentle smile grows warmer. Truly? He asks, clasping his hands. Oh, I thought it would take a great deal more convincing. You are surprising. It is such a pleasure. He tells Sim that he would likely find a mem drive in engineering and fill it with the data he wants. Ooh, but we have the fucking... info for sex? No, I kind of actually want to know what the fuck they're going on. You have to answer a few questions of your own. That's fair, Sim says. It must be frustrating to feel as though the truth is being withheld from you. Ignorance is not a yoke your kind bears easily. Please trust me when I say my inability to answer your questions is born of circumstances beyond my control, and not a lack of desire on my part, he continues. I have full faith that you will know everything soon enough. Okay, well, see you later, buddy. You spent so many days and weeks exploring. Some days you feel like you've seen it all, although you haven't gone very far from the colony. You have your favourite places, and you're heading to one of them right now. You like it because... so I guess it's beautiful with reduced stress, but we are here to try and get more bravery. So I'm going to go ahead and say it's thrilling to get there. Oh, come on. You give me a 0? Bruh. That actually becomes a -2. Are you fucking kidding me? I guess we'll do that. That's not very good, but... Like, what do you want from me? What do you want from me? When they've added a fucking 0 in the middle. Like, this is... I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Just give me stats. Just give me stats and we'll work the rest of it out. Okay. And give me a... We don't really have much gems, huh? I guess give me a 5. And give me a 25 here. 38. Is there an option? 39? Sure. Hello, Zach Lurker. Yeah, we are literally at 1 in creativity. I said, like, I don't know how. They told me at the beginning of the game, don't try and max out all your stats. Try and focus on a couple. So I was like, you know what? Let me try and do some engineering biology. And then I was like, well, I want to go and fight the aliens. And, like, I want to be brave. So I got, like, toughness and perception up. And before I knew it, I was falling down my own alt-right pipeline, where basically I've only studied fucking science and working out at the gym. We have no creativity. We have barely any empathy. We can just about persuade some people sometimes. But, you know, we can answer a fucking textbook and we can see things for sure. Like, we can see everything. But it's rough out here if I ever want to persuade anyone about anything. I'll tell you that for free. Okay, give me extra bravery. Give me another bravery. We are 2 away from the next bravery. You have to cross a fallen log over a damp ravine to get there. Today you make it across, controlling your fear and walking steadily without shaking. There it is. You arrive... Oh, minus 30 stress. Plus 2 boba fruit. Nice. You arrive at an orchard of boba fruit. The sweet citron... I can't talk today. I don't know what's up with it. I'm really having trouble speaking. I hope that's not a sign of something. The sweet, citrusy smell wafts from the red fruit. Red? Red fruit? As it bounces enticingly up and down at the end of the long branches. Oh, I see. Our character is colorblind. I didn't realize. The character is in fact colorblind. You just sneezed salsa into your nose? I'm sorry, Haydena. I hope it wasn't a spicy one. I hope it wasn't a caliente kind of salsa. You check carefully for animals. You've seen a territorial bush bub here before, but it looks like the coast is clear. You can pick and eat at your leisure. Nice. When did I start streaming? I started streaming 1 hour and 52 minutes ago. Unless you mean on like a more meta level, in which case I started streaming about 9 months ago. Okay, I think there's another exclamation mark around here. There's normally 2 paths, right? Is there only 1 path on this one? In general, yeah, 9 months, I think. I think that's the longest sub-redemptions we've had. I thought there were more ways. I guess not. Okay. No, there must be more ways, because how do I get down there? I think I somehow go right. Ah. Okay. But that's as far as you can go. Okay. Well, let's have a look what's here. What do I get? 2 perception. Amazing. Just what I needed. More perception. Some farmland has spilled outside the walls. The farms don't look like they're doing very well. No one's around. In fact, it looks a bit abandoned. Nothing's growing here anymore. There isn't even enough for the animals to graze on. Let's try and plant something. What you doing rooting around here? Utopia plus 2 biology. Nice. Comes striding out from the forest, a big grin on her face. Are you farming? You're in the wrong place. These fields haven't worked in years. Everyone's moved inside the walls, sweets. She kicks a clod of grey-pink dirt. Soil's just not good enough out here for growing earth crops. Sads. The animals get to it faster than we can chase them away. Try pointing to geoponics if you'd like to help out. Well, we got plus 2 biology, so that I count that as a win in my book. As you come to a bend in the path, movement catches the corner of your eye. There's something on top of a nearby mushroom-capped tree. You can't tell what it is, but is that a person? It's Sim again. Oh my god. This guy is obsessed with us. Sim peeked over the edge of the mushroom cap, grinning playfully like a Cheshire cat. I wouldn't go that way if I were you, he warns in a mocking tone. You know what? I've no reason to doubt him yet. If he says not to go that way, I won't go that way. The spark snow has been drifting around you all day, igniting its teensy sparks when it touches the ground, but now it's really starting to come down hard. Hard like hail, not soft like snow. Except this hail ignites, more like explodes, on contact with solids. Let's go ahead and find something to use as an umbrella. More perception for no reason. Fuck's sake. Geoponic engineers have set up a worksite here, using the roboplow to tear up ground and prep it for farming. Take a closer look. You stroll, +2 biology, let's go. You stroll, is it 88? You stroll up to the farmers with a wave and take a closer look at what they're doing. They ask you if you want to help. Sure. +1 to physical red cards, +2 to bonus pairs. Okay. Not an amazing hand, but it's okay. Okay, let me see if this thing... Oh, okay, so I see. So the unicorn gives you a flush for doing it like that. Like, it unlocks that ability for you. Okay, so that's actually quite powerful then. I see. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, give me that. Give me an 8. Give me a 7. Give me a... That becomes a... Okay, that's good, because that becomes a 7, and that becomes a 5. 34, and then we just need to hit an insanely powerful 9. My god. Can we possibly hit a 9? I think I might need help for this one. There's no way this is the correct way to do it. What if I just put this here? Yeah, that becomes 30. I guess it kind of gives up as soon as it hits the super goal. 34. 36. 38. Oh, hold on. 37. I guess that's technically more still. 38. 40. Okay, I think that's the best one I can get, right? Yeah, I think that's the best we can do. Alright, Maxing, I thought this was a wholesome woke game. Well, I think what's happened is we were going down the pipeline, and then a ship has arrived with an even more ultra-righter group, and we are realizing the error of our ways. We're like, whoa, hold on. We don't want to go that far. And so now we are pulling back. And we are going #dark woke, and we're going to pull back. I mean, I'm not gonna level any empathy or creativity or anything like that. But I'm gonna try and not be an asshole while I'm doing it, so we'll see how that goes. What the fuck? I could have got 48. Are you serious? You feel invigorated. More biology. 90 biology, baby. Let's go. To be a chud in a woke world. Exactly. Act like a chud, think like a woke. That's how it goes. So yeah, if you want to know exactly when someone starts streaming, if you type, I think it's called stream stats into Google, or like stream, yeah, I think it's called like stream statistics or something. It has a website where you can search any streamer at all, or any stream game, and it will, if you search a streamer, it will show you every single one of their streams, what they streamed, what their views were, and it goes back all their career. It's really interesting to see if you want to check like how someone's stream stats have done. I've done it a couple of times with Joe when I've been like, oh, I wonder how, like, because I don't know, just like conversations and stuff. You go like, oh, I wonder how that did. I wonder how this did. And you can actually see like, oh, Persona got like huge amounts of views, whereas these ones didn't. And like, you can see the progression of like increasing views over time, blah, 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 all that kind of stuff. And you can see how long someone streamed for, when they have gaps, all that kind of stuff. Okay, it's home time. It's home time, folks. We got more bravery. Oh, let's go. We hit the fucking thing. Wait, did that say what I thought it said? Every event in exploring causes +10 instead of +15? Oh my god, that's huge. That's fucking huge. That's actually massive for us. I should have got this ages ago. You roll out of bed at noon because you're allowed to, because it's your birthday, but also because you're exhausted. You barely slept at all last night. You've been having these nightmares. I'm actually now at 110 stress. This is what we call stress maxing. I max out my stress beforehand, so then this becomes obsolete. It's the most efficient way to play. Oh my god, my guy's become fucking sexy. He was mopey before, and now he's like quietly intense. You've been having nightmares since the siege, more and more every night. Like they're trying to tell you something urgent. You can't make any sense of it. All the imagery is jumbled together, all these possibilities and timelines and things that might happen. Some nights you wake up in a cold sweat, a scream already in your throat. Can you say the name of the client? Oh, a client was talking. Oh, okay. Let me see if I can find it. It's called like Stream Stats or something. No, is it this one? Oh, okay, yeah. It's called Twitch Tracker. Or I'll put it in. There you go. And then if you type that, and I guess you could probably just type my name in there. In fact, I might as well, hold on. I'll show you on stream because it's pretty cool. Let me switch over to this. So this is the site, and then I guess if I type, boop, there you go. You can see performance summary, average viewers, peak viewers, hours watched, blah 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 blah, live stream. Then you can see channel performance over time. Yeah, so there's normally where is it? Streams. Oh, it wants to check that I'm human. There you go. So you can see my first ever stream was February 23rd. Technically, I did a 1 hour Pirate Yakuza one just to test things out. But then I did a Darkest Dungeon stream for a while. Then we did Short Hike. For some reason it doesn't want to tell me which one that is. Yeah, it's a cool, and then you can see by the light is how many viewers you get, I think. Is it that, or is that how long you stream? I'm not sure. Hours watched. Yeah, it's probably by hours watched, right? So you can check, Mondays, Saturdays, Sundays, some Fridays. You can then see each stream by what I've streamed, what I do. You could do like, what was the longest stream I ever did? FTL, stream will not stop until I win a run. You could do like average viewers. We had some, obviously these are all going to be Umi News because these are all after Joe raided me. Yeah, it's quite a cool site. And there's other stuff you can see as well. So you can see like what games I've streamed. So like, oh god. We do it by stream time. I have 134 hours in 109 Defense Academy, and then fucking 50 hours in Final Fantasy, and 43 in Potionomics, and 31 in FTL. Then look outside. Yeah. We'll just try and ignore this one. Followers per hour, 0.8, which is actually better than Final Fantasy Tactics. So, like, what's my best followers per hour? Oh, of course, it'll be all these ones where I just get raided and people follow me. Okay, that's gonna be hard to actually check because yeah, this is all tainted by the fact that these are all after Joe streams. Oh, to be fair, the Phasmophobia wasn't, but that was when I was playing with other streamers. FTL did well. Oh, Rhythm Doctor did quite well, and that was quite a long stream as well. Anyway, check out how long Mo. Okay, yeah, should we have a look? Man of Answers. I ruined your Twitch recap with the amount of 100-line I was doing. So you go to games, stream time, 236 100-line Defense Academy, 19 Metaphor ReFantasio. Oh man, oh. Stream time I love this chart here, the distribution. 100, that's a lot of Takumis. And you can do the streams there. You can see that's the 100-line block right here. Embarrassing you on stream? No, we're all in it together, Mo. Don't worry, we're all in it together. Anyway, back to where we are. You sit on the edge of your bed, run a hand through your hair, and check your hollow palm. A few people wished you a happy birthday, but that's all. You guess you're getting older, birthdays aren't as important as they used to be. Right. And Mars wanted to meet for lunch in the lounge today. You have to practice your smile. Why are we getting together with Mars? As you enter the lounge, surprise! You do your very best to play along and act surprised. Woo! Streamers, balloons, great. We got fucking surprise party 5 plus 3 on third stage of challenges. You know what? That's a perfectly okay card. We're happy to have that in. All your friends are standing around wearing goofy hats and clapping. All my friends? Where's Tangent? Where's an enemy? Wearing goofy hats and clapping. Nomi is holding a bunch of balloons, larger than they are. And Rex is wearing a cute little waiter's outfit with a bow tie. You accept their hugs and birthday wishes, trying to hide your exhaustion and demurring with a few pointed, "All this for me? Oh, you shouldn't have. No, really." Rex wanders over with a tray full of little snacks, offering them to everyone with his vampy accent and silly air-headed giggle. The goofball acts chips away at the natural awkwardness of the surprise party. And that is the first 5 minutes after everyone shouts surprise, and soon everyone is laughing and enjoying themselves. Despite your exhaustion, you start to smile too. Your friends are so amazing, and they're all here because they care about you. All of them, huh? Well. Look who we got here. Then you get some unexpected guests. The lounge begins to fill with Helio kids. Mostly ones you don't know. The ones that usually keep to themselves and, well, don't much like you original stratospheric kids. Vance and an enemy are with them, his arm draped over her shoulders. An enemy gives you a little wave of acknowledgement for your birthday, which earns a weird look from Vase. "Hey, who invited you guys?" Cal says, stepping forwards with his hands clenched. "This is a private party." "It's a public lounge," Vase replies. "We can sit wherever we want." Cal stomps right into the middle of the Helios. "You guys think just because you fell out of the sky, you're the wormhole's gift to Vitumna," he spits out. "We don't need you. We never needed you. All you do is make things worse, like this party." You've rarely seen Cal so ready for a fight. He doesn't seem to care the body language of the Helio kids has changed from cocky to dangerous. You're just a bunch of fascists," Cal continues. "You and Lum." The lounge erupts. Chairs screeching across the floor as the Helios jump to their feet yelling at Cal, calling the economy illegal and Cal a fugitive. They jostle him around, but Cal plants his feet and stands his ground. You hear a bottle breaking and see someone advancing on Cal. He's not backing down. Oh, fuck. Okay, normally, I'd be like, let's fight, let's fucking go. Maybe we can kill Vase. But if the last sentence is literally someone with a broken bottle is approaching on Cal, I feel like he's gonna get stabbed in the back of the head. You know what I mean? Fight? Fight? You wanna fight? Even though fucking... I don't think fight. That's me saying fight. I don't think I'm fighting. Unless someone can confirm to me this means I join into the fight and start fighting to protect Cal. I think this is us just shouting fight. Because we're not fighting. This is just Cal punching other people. And someone with a broken bottle is approaching on Cal. Like, if we had an option to punch the person out who's approaching on Cal, I would pick that. Because I'm glad I'm down to end our scrap. But it does seem like fucking someone is about to kill Cal. So I think we may have to tell an enemy to make him stop. Like, don't get me wrong. If it was anyone else, I might say, let's fucking go. But Cal is actually like, you know, he's the homie. So, I kind of don't want him to die. He's also the third geoponics leader we have. We can't have the third one die within, like, 2 years. Right, an enemy. Make him stop. "Hey, come on, guys, cut it out," an enemy says tiredly. "It's Selene's birthday. Don't make it a big thing." Oh, we got friendship with an enemy as well. Nice. They seem to respect us. They back down. But not before a few parting libelous shots at Cal's parentage and alleged actions with animals. "Yeah, I'm going to get through this birthday part and then we'll have a break." She points to Cal and pokes her finger in his chest. "You provoked them on purpose," she says angrily. "I'm not your friend anymore. Don't ask me to stick up for you if you're being an asshole." "Well," Mars exclaims, clapping her hands. That was enough excitement, I think. Let's move on to the important part, cake and presents. Under Mars's skillful party hosting hand, the mood shifts back to festive. You enjoy your presents and your cake, but tensions boiling over like that is a bad omen for the rest of the year. Mid-quiet. I think drama is about to happen, folks. Let's go. But, as was mentioned, it's time for break. I'll be back in 5 minutes or so, and I'll see you then. Bye-bye. Alright, we're back. First of all, thank you very much, Dronkov. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Okay, I've returned from the break. Hydrated. Ready to go. Ready to do some exploring. Out in the great... Oh, Dis wants to talk. What's up, my boy? Oh wait, I have insane stress. I need to chill. I forgot. You and Dis are sitting on the tailgate of one of the expedition vehicles, shelling bobber seeds with your teeth and spitting the hard bits at the ground. Now and then, one of you points to something funny a passing surveyor does, or spots something under the mush trees. This is the easiest way to talk to Dis, by not talking at all. Dis has always been like this. Being isolated from the other kids made him thoughtful. Out of everyone, you think Dis might be able to understand Sim, and be able to keep the secret. Do you tell him? I think we do tell him, A, because I think he's not going to tell anyone else. He likes the aliens more than he likes the humans. B, no one's going to believe him. And C, Sim also mentioned that, like, I like you and that Dis boy. So I think he's already kind of chill with us letting Dis know. So I'm going to trust him. Yeah, I think he already spilled the beans about talking to Dis. So I think we're going to talk to him and he's going to be like, oh, I already knew about Sim. I've known Sim for 5 years now. You tell Dis you saw something interesting when you were out on expedition. Dis, what? Okay, we're almost at halfway. Nice. Dis perks up immediately, turning to look at you. Yeah? He says. What? I met an alien, Dis. His jaw drops, and his face goes an interesting colour. You're worried for a moment that he's going to be upset with you for teasing him, but no way! Dis hisses. That's a lot of S's. Leaning in. But I met an alien too! Selene, what was yours like? Like us, but an alien? He describes Sim, his long dark hair, his big eyes, his faintly purple skin, the way he never seems to answer any of your questions. Dis stares at your face. Wait, you met Sim too? You nod, and Dis's hands fly to his hair. He said he met another human boy, but he didn't say who it was. It was you, this whole time? He made me swear I wouldn't tell anyone else, Dis says earnestly. It's a weird expression on him. If the Helios found out at the Gardeners, they'd probably just try and kill him like they kill everything else. So, we can talk about Sim, but we have to keep it a secret. Okay. I don't know what this bit's about, but like, I don't want to miss our chance to say, okay, this will be our secret. Because I do want to know about the Western Ridge stuff, but I'm worried if I click this, we're going to move on. I won't have a chance to tell him it'll be our little secret. So I guess I'll just say this will be our secret. Good. Dis nods, looking serious. He says simply, then repeats it. Good. You go back to shelling bobber seeds in silence, watching the colony go about its business. Okay. Well, that was nice. Good, it's good. Weren't we gonna get info? Mars found, I know it's extravagance because it's labour-intensive hair when we technically have a war going on, she says, making a dismissive hand gesture at the word war. But honestly, if we don't remember to treat ourselves once in a while, what's the point? Besides, she says, going back to brushing, it's my duty to raise the average level of sophistication here. I think we need to go to the science building, right? Let's look at you guys. Is there anything else we can do with you guys? Oh, we need to have, like, creativity. Okay, that's not happening. What do we need here? Oh my god, +5. Jesus. We need 80 reasoning. Okay, that's not gonna happen, is it? Download data for Sim. Here we go. Sim asks you for data on human culture, television shows, music, books, things like that. You have unlimited access to Congruence's media archives through your holopalm, but for Sim, it will be a little more complicated. You need to find a physical storage unit with enough memory to contain a chunk of the holo archives. We, of course, steal one. The robot workshop will be a good place to look. You sneak in. No one around. Good. You rummage around till you find what looks like a portable holo unit in a drawer and find a port in the wall to plug it into. An interface pops up with options to copy the data into a tiny drive. Perfect. You start by carefully copying your very favourite vids and games, and realise there's a shit ton more room on this tiny device. You sweep in several thousand more vids, as well as entire contents of the school's Learningpedia. Great news, everyone. You finally got the chunk of onion out of your nose. You are now salsa-free. Round of applause for Haydena. Congratulations. I know it's hard. As you slip the unit into your pocket, the congruence console above you suddenly flickers and lights up. Congruence seemed amused. She doesn't sound an alarm, although you know you shouldn't be in here, but asks in a neutral voice, "What are you doing in here, Selene?" Oh, fuck. Our persuasion. Our persuasion's 29! And we needed 30. Fuck. Really? Oh, whatever. I just came to see you, Congruence. We got the plus extra persuasion, baby. Let's go. We now have it if we need to hit it again. Congruence allows her expression to show doubt, but she seems flattered. You chat for a bit, then she tells you to get out before you get in trouble. She seems to be lonely. Can an artificial intelligence get lonely? It's something you never really thought about before. You guess she must miss Professor Hal quite a bit. Well, sucks to be you, Congruence. I've got my fucking data slate. I have my hot alien boyfriend. It's all going well for us. Right, let's go ahead and relax with the animals. Relax in the park. Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face, smiley face, smiley face. Your Unisaur is getting used to accepting you as, well, not its owner really, but maybe something like a small, fragile, slow friend. Meat is becoming a little more common in the colony than it used to be, thanks to the hunters from the heliosphere. They really like to eat meat. Luckily, that means it's easier to feed your Unisaur what she really likes. +1 pet. And +1 bravery. Oh, what's our bravery at? Oh, we procced it, okay, nice. You play with Vase Killer, or Vas Killer, for a few hours, letting her run around and stretch her legs. When she gets hungry, you throw chunks of meat and let her snap them out of the air. People have pushed back on the idea of wasting meat on feeding an animal, but you don't know what else she can do. If you don't feed her, she'll be a real menace. Relaxing. Let's get rid of dissecting a sugar bug. I don't think we need a 3-cost blue. And we already have a lot of 3-cost blues. I mean, I know it is a gem, but like, that's not enough to worth have it. Forget it. Yeah. Okay. Right, you know what? I think it's time to do more exploring, but let's not do the combat one yet. Let's do Survey the Ridge, which gives us 2 perception, 2 engineering. I think there's 3 animals, 2 combat. Perception and engineering, huh? I mean, I guess engineering is kind of good. Yeah, I want to understand what's going on with this ridge, because there's like alien tech here, so I feel like we need to do it some more anyway, to progress the quest. Okay, let's roll. What's up, Dis? You're about to set off your gliders when Dis stops you. Actually, he says, looking around furtively, I want to show you a place I found when I was scouting. You look up from your holomap. It's not on any map. Yet, he says. It's special. I want to show you because I think you're the only person in the colony who understands what it means. You and Dis set off, hopping for a few hours before the trackers in the hollow palms ping Utopia that you're not where you say you'd be. After a short trek off-map, Dis takes you to a round door set in the side of a cliff. The door is glossy black, and made of something that's part bone and part stone. Like the rest of Convergence domain architecture you've seen, unlike the ruins, this place looks, well, not new, but definitely well maintained. Dis touches his finger to the center of the door, and it dilates like an iris, previously unseen seams folding in on themselves with a noise like rocks grinding together. Inside is a lumpy, smooth tunnel that reminds you unpleasantly of intestines. It looks like you could barely fit in there, on hands and knees. An unexpectedly cool wind ruffles your hair. Wow, diving into an alien unknown cave without any knowledge of what's in there or how to get out? Fucking sign me in. Friendship with Dis, +1 bravery. You both crawl and inch your way through the tunnels where the caves open up, about 10 or 15 meters in. You stand in a cave that looks part organic and part intentional, a curious mixture of almost organic-looking stone growths, crystals, and glowing mushrooms. in a riot of iridescent oil-slick colours, some of which look like they could be controls for an ancient bioweapon. Okay, so this is kind of a similar place to we found in the other place, right, with the pollen. Your view deeper into the cave is obscured by layer-cake stalagmite pillars. Everything is dark, but for the eerie glow, you're using your holopalms as flashlights. But it's air-conditioned. Cool, fresh air is blowing in from the vents in the floor. I haven't found out what this place is for yet, Dis says, touching a mushroom with his fingertip. It puffs out a cloud of glowing spores and he sneezes. You spread out to see if you can decipher the place. Like, what the heck is that? Glowing thingy on the wall. We'll have another fucking quadrillion of these strange devices. We have no idea what they do. I guess we'll grab it because maybe clicking this will give us more info into what the hell these things are. You pick up another strangely warm, glowing whatever it is. Okay, we can do all of them. How about the writing on the wall? There's a huge, faceted crystal plate embedded in the wall, engraved with deep glyphs. Convergent domain writing, you guess, and some kind of map? There are lines between the symbols. You trace your hands over it, but can't make any sense of it. What is that console-looking thing? It's a screen, alright. It's all dark, like when congruence isn't active. But unlike congruence's colourful, decorated chassis, this has a decidedly alien tech feel. You fiddle around, touching things at random. Don't do that, hisses Dis, but nothing happens. But what if I did this? Dis makes a shocked noise as the reality of the cave melts away, and you find yourself back at the depot. No, not back, not entirely. You can still feel the cool, moist breath of the cave on your cheeks. You can still smell the funk of the mushrooms, but everything else is exactly as you'd expect, as real as if you could reach out and touch it. You feel embodied, like you can feel the pressure of your feet, 4 feet, on the ground. Utopia walks through Dis, rematerializing on the other side, to talk to one of the surveyors. Dis passes his hand through her image with amazement. Are they spying on us? He breathes. The image of Utopia doesn't seem to hear. +2 reasoning. Let's go. We have the... Oh, hit. We proc the clear-minded as well. Nice. You take your hands off the controls when the cave returns. Dis blinks at you in the sudden gloom. What the hell is that? He says. It was like they were really there. Like they were seeing out of the eyes of some animal. Like we were the animal. Are the gardeners spying on us? Sim says they have eyes everywhere, Dis says. I didn't know he meant... literally. We can't let Utopia know about this, he continues. We have to keep Sim's secrets. You agree to keep this monitoring station a secret. I guess... Okay, so... Sim is a gardener. And then the other guy, whose name I've already forgotten, said he was a pest control character. So is he also a gardener? But, like, he's, like, one who wants to kill us, whereas the other one doesn't want to? Are there, like, different factions in like, the alien gardener species, and they're trying to work out what to do with us? Like, the main one in control is sending all the aliens to kill us, but some of the other gardeners are like, maybe we can actually just chill with the humans? Interesting. Yeah, like, they're both yeah, because he's pest control, but he was also a gardener. And also, like, pest controls comes under gardening, I think, if you're talking about, like, a planet, right? Right, as always, let's get to the end and do the exclamation marks first. Actually, we shouldn't do them first, because I think they can reduce stress sometimes, so we should do some of the random question marks before hitting the exclamation marks, but let's at least find them first. Okay. Flower. I'll tell you what, this perception trick of being able to just... Well, look who it is. Let's do this one real quick, then we'll go back to him. Oh, fuck. I really didn't want to get this one, because this is an anti-stress one. And, like, we literally... I guess we get bravery, sure. We need to hit 70. Okay, 11. 5. Oh, no. Sorry, can't do that. Give me a 4. Give me a 4. It's round. 5. Give me a... So we can get flushes by doing something like this. But that's only really +3, so it's not really worth it, I don't think. Give me one of these. Give me one of these. Sure. That's probably good enough, right? Okay, and then final. Give me a 9. Give me an 8. Give me another 8. Give me a 5. And then give me another 5. Or I could do... So that gives us +1. If I do this, it makes... Okay, so this is... Okay. You know what? This might actually... The unicorn might be pretty good. Because we've managed to get 9 extra points out of just having alternating colours. That's pretty good, right? Can we do anything better than 46? No. Okay. Even we crash into a nature preserve planet or something. I feel like I think in my mind what's happened so far is there used to be a major alien civilization that lived on this planet, but then thousands of years ago they advanced to the point where they can just go off planet, and they've left this planet forever, but they leave like a contingent of people on the planet to keep it as like a wildlife sanctuary, like to not like a museum, but like to keep the planet like it was when they left. You know what I mean? Like they've kept a group of preservers here at home base while they go off across the galaxy to other places. Something like that. Or it could be like, yeah, it's like a nature preserve planet. Or something like that, right? Or it has like a psychic power that they have to harvest, so it's like a resource extraction planet or something, but like not like a natural resource. I don't know. I'm sure we'll find out. Okay. Give me my bravery. Thank you. We got engineering. Very nice. We float forward. We lost 20 stress we didn't have. Whatever. I don't talk to you yet. Just yet. I don't know what it is. The strange heat haze. Oh yeah, we've done this before. I think last time we did this, it we called out to them. It opens like a virtual reality where you can see yourself, but we can't tell it. Not a parallel reality or something. You see an image of yourself through the mist. I think last time we called out. Let's see if we can actually like do something a bit different. Do one of those. Do I guess just like a regular 3 here. Doesn't really matter. Those. And give me a 5, I guess. Sure. Oh, come on. I'm not going to play a fucking... Wait, that's not even as good. Why are we doing this one? 42. Yeah. Good enough for me. More perception. Okay, here we go. You see him. It's you! This is nuts. Oh! Oh, okay. So, the first time we did it, we yelled, "Hey, you," and waved our arms, and then we saw ourselves look towards us. The second time we've done it, we're seeing the previous version of us. So, yeah. It's you. You're yelling, "Hey, you," and waving your arms and jumping up and down. This is nuts. It's a 3. power red card that becomes +6 if the card next to it's a blue one. Okay, that's pretty good for us because we run a red and blue deck. The Mage breaks up and fades away before you can do anything but stare. That really was you from before. Weird. That is weird. Okay, what's up, my boy? For once, you see Sim before he sees you. He's crouched just off the path, staring at a flower, his face blank. He doesn't react as you approach, so you watch him for a while. He's so perfectly motionless, you think he was a plant too. His eyes are unfocused. Is he accessing some kind of mental interface? Eventually, you clear your throat. Sim carefully stands up and turns to face you. For a moment, you're not sure if he recognizes you, then he tosses his head and a grin leaps to his face. Selene, you caught me checking in with my boss. You have a boss? My boss, as I told you, they aren't fond of change, he replies. They also very much like your boss. What was she named? Utopia? He tilts his head to one side. Her name word is fitting, isn't it? He lays one finger on his chin. I appreciate that she always reminds you not to get yourself killed. I wish you'd listen to her. She gave me a job to do. And I have my job, Sim replies, which is to protect this place. He laughs. Protecting you seems to be my hobby. If my boss finds out I'm talking to you, I'll be in trouble. So, shh, he murmurs, putting his fingers to his lips. Then why keep talking to me? Sim smiles warmly. Because you are the boy of my dreams. Literally, he replies. I can't seem to stay away from you. And because you humans are different, he continues. I'm so bored of everyone on this planet. The other gardeners, my boss, they have everything on Vitamina the way they like it, and they don't want the teeniest thing to change. He sighs. It's boring. See that tree? Sim points to a large tree with many long limbs dripping from it and embedded in the ground. That tree was a small creature for part of its life cycle. You call it the Vriki. Once it plants its roots, that's where it will stay for the rest of its life. Are the Vriki they were like the spider-like ones, right? Like the little insecty things? So I'm just stretching. The gardeners spend time as trees too, sometimes hundreds of years. If you do that enough, you start to think like a tree, set in your ways. You become trees for half that would fuck me up. If part of the human life cycle was becoming a tree, that would really mess up my brain. Like, it's such a different lifestyle. Could you even imagine what it'd be like to be a tree for like 200 years? When I watch you, when I talk to you and learn about your species, I feel inspired again. I feel young again. Well, you can shapeshift. Don't you think my looking human is a bit of a coincidence? He replies, and motions to his body with a sensual flick of his wrist. It is a rather handsome body, though, don't you think? I happen to think I did quite well. They are giving me so many options to flirt with Sim. Literally every single dialogue option I've had, they've been like, "Do you want to fuck the alien? Do you want to fuck the alien?" You've misclicked. I think you must have misclicked, player, or you didn't read the options because I've given you 2 options to flirt with the alien and you haven't clicked them. It must be some sort of interface error. So let's just give you a third one to flirt with the alien, because like, what else would you do? Fuck it, we'll flirt with the alien, I'll say. You have many more questions for this man, or gardener, or whatever he is, but as soon as you open your mouth to ask another, Sim cocks his head as if listening and holds up a hand. I'm sorry, he says, looking all the world like he's listening to the dang flower, but I must away. Sorry for not being racist, guess that makes me the villain. Look, I'm fine with dating the alien. I'm just saying, he's had more flirting options in the 4 dialogue meetings I've had with him than I think I've had with every other character combined in the entire game so far. I'm just saying. If you want to fuck the alien, you can fuck the alien, it's fine. And with that, he's gone. Off to protect the wild, or rescue damsels, or whatever. Or maybe he's just avoiding your questions. You don't look like you've really fucking gone anywhere, Sim. Did you bring what I asked? Sim said, standing in the shadows, wrapped up in his clothes like he's trying to blend into the jungle. He looks like a vid actor pretending to be shifty. You're guessing he's asked about the data you've asked to smuggle out of engineering. Take a closer look at Sim. I mean, it's not a great card, but it's not the worst card in the world. Like a red 4? I mean, we don't actually have... It's actually pretty bad. But I also do want to get a closer look at him, so I guess we'll do it anyway. It's only fair that you observe Sim in the same manner he observes you, intently, and while hidden behind a tree. You pretend to leave and then double back, and watch him from a short distance away. You hope you'll see what he does when you aren't around. Sim looks like a human, if an alien had to draw a human entirely from a written description. Too tall, too long, his eyes are too black, his whole posture is too weirdly attentive. His hair is the most interesting part, so perfectly kept for someone who seems to live in the wilderness. And sometimes you swear it moves in ways hair shouldn't, like it's the first time you saw a time-lapse video of a flower turning towards the sun. You watch in silence for nearly 10 minutes, but Sim does absolutely nothing. He tilts his head like he's listening to the wind. Then he leans over to stare at a random patch of grass for too long. Eventually, he turns to stare straight at the spot you're hiding. He purrs. Do you like what you see, Sugarbug? They want you to fuck this alien. They are so desperate that you have sex with this alien. I'm just looking. It's not a crime to be curious, he says. Well, I find myself very curious about you. You look your fill, now that he's offered. You find yourself constantly drawn back to his deep silver eyes and the hypnotic motion of his hair. And with moments, you find yourself more relaxed. Sim's faint smile fills your vision, blanking out the rest of your senses. Do not be alarmed, he says, his voice sounding like it's come from the bottom of the well. Oh my god, he's hypnotized us. He's fucking hypnotized us. I have the ability to induce a mild sedative effect in organic creatures. I find it useful in reducing their cortisol levels so that I may tend to them more easily. If you find it soothing, I would be happy to use it on you at your request. You simply have to ask. Anyway. Take an even closer look. I mean, I guess this card is good, right? Fuck it, we'll do it again. Well, no, hold on. I'll give him the thing first. Nah, fuck, I'm getting even closer look. I don't even care. This time, you will catch Sim doing something weird and alien. You send a survey drone to follow him and watch him through the hollow palm as he heads into the forest. He comes to a still pond and crouches by it, staring intently into the water. Then, with a flick of his wrist, he snatches an eel out of the depths and bites its head clean off. Then he looks up at the drone and gives you a jaunty wave, as if he knew it was there all along. Wait, does Sim usually eat raw, living animals? Or was he doing it just because he knew you were trying to catch him doing something weird? Okay. Really, really look. No, okay, here you go. I got the data. I knew it. I dreamed about it last night in my vat. A question first. Okay, I'll answer exactly one question he allows. What is it? Okay, interesting. I mean, the gardeners very much want to hurt us. I feel like it's obvious they want to hurt us. I mean, it'd be interesting to know more about why they want to hurt us. I want to know about the Thumping Ruins. I think this is the most actionable piece of info he can give us. As your surveyors suspect, they were made by those you call the Convergent Domain, he tells you. They built cities and created the gardeners, then ruined everything and left. About 20,000 years ago, give or take. Okay, so there were two separate alien species here. There were the Convergent Domain, who were the original aliens, and then when they left, they created caretakers to look after the planet. Okay. What do they do? They help serve our purpose. Oh my god, bro. Fuck you, Sim. You didn't answer my question at all. I asked you I suppose I said what's with those thumping ruins. God damn it. I need to say what were the thumping ruins. Whatever. Sure. You hand over the data drive and Sim takes it reverently, staring as if he could see what's inside. Marvelous, he says. Like a genetic payload, except with digital data instead of organic. What will I learn from this trove, I wonder? You're still puzzling over the implications of the phrase genetic payload as he continues. The other gardeners are so tedious and obsessed with their work, he complains. They're more concerned with maintaining equilibrium than experiencing new things. They don't understand that novelty is what makes life interesting. He slips the data drive into his sleeve. Thank you, Selene. I will treasure this. Okay. I want to see if the calming down thing will reduce stress, but let's build up our stress first. The path ahead is blocked by a field of snaking vines and brambles. They're flowering, enormous, happy blossoms swaying in the shimmering heat waves. You could push through them, but your hollow palm beeps a warning. A radiation warning. These flowers seem highly radioactive, far too radioactive for the mild shielding your suit provides. You might be able to pass through if you don't mind feeling the effects of radiation sickness and you can detox at the medbed. Well, if it doesn't kill you outright, radiation is unpredictable. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and not run through the fucking radioactive flowers. JK, I use my perception powers to run through them anyway. But I'm not gonna proc it. Look at this one. You're treated to a spectacular sight. An enormously long caterpillar dragon-like creature. Way off in the distance, its thousands of legs and kilometre of shimmering body snaking in and out of the haze at the bottom of this chasm. You watch it. It's terrifying. It's like a train. Take some reasons. +2 animals, let's go. Oh, we're 7 off. We're 7 off 99 animals. We're 9 off 99 biology. We're getting close up here. You record its movement coordinates and take a video for Utopia. Okay, now we want to ask him to detox us. Can you help me calm down? Of course, Sim murmurs, stepping into your space. His cool hands are light on your cheeks, tilting your head back to look in his eyes. Within moments, you feel the burden of your day lift off your shoulders like a balloon floating away into the sky. Oh, it's literally -5 stress. Okay. Well, hey, it's free. It's free minus stress. Sim smiles. It's my pleasure, Selene. Stay safe out there. I'm guessing you can't keep doing it? Yeah, okay. I want to give him one of the alien technologies and see if he tells me what the fuck they are. Here. Sim examines the device for a moment, then hands it back to you. I think you better hold on to this, Selene, he says. You may need it later. He likes the strange devices, but he won't take it. Okay. Interesting. How long are we streaming today? Maybe like another hour and a half? Maybe an hour, hour and a half? Something like that. Okay, let's see if we can find the thumping device. Here it is. If I handed you a battery, you'd be weirded out too. I don't even know what the fuck it is. So... like, I don't even know if it's a battery. Check it out. I think we've done this before, so we'll just take the challenge. Oh, let's go. We get the +1 skill win. Easy. Okay. Name me 6, 7, 5, 4. You're still bothered by someone comparing a thumb drive to a cum shot? I mean, hey, Denna, the truth is they're basically the same thing. Like, one is just a natural way of transferring thousands of gigs, if not terabytes of information, and the other way is a mechanical way. They effectively do the same thing. Unironically. Okay, give me a 9, and then this. Give me a 10. Beautiful. Give me a... That's a 10, but we want to make that an 8. 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go, baby. I don't think there's anything better. 48? Oh, apparently you get 49, apparently. Oh, we're going to use 10 stress. Come on now. Don't give me the 10 stress. It's true. It's actually true. It's unironically true. That, you know, that's what DNA is. I'm gonna fuck the alien. I'm gonna fuck the alien so I can transfer my files. Okay, 3 engineering. How far are we off the next engineering? We're quite far off engineering. But we did just get 5 engineering perks there, which is pretty good. Kudos. Did I just come from here? I didn't. Well, look who it is. It's Utopia. Utopia has sent a team of geologists to get a closer look at this region's weird terrain. You come across them working, and Utopia beckons you over. Slane, she says, drawing everyone's attention to you. Slane, come here. Everyone. Slane's been working in this area a while. I'm sure he's got plenty of information about what's going on here. The geologists politely turn towards you and listen. Here's what we got so far, Utopia says, speaking directly to you. Judging by the layers of sedimentation broken up, this place used to be pretty flat, for there must have been a ton of earthquake activity, ripping up the land and bringing in these huge ridges. We can date the quakes around these ruins were created, she adds, and we're looking, but we haven't found anything but after them. Like that was it for the old convergent domain. Oh! Thanks for streaming our game, I hope everyone's enjoying it. Neo Miruru, thank you for making the game. I love the game. It's really good. I'm enjoying it a lot. Even if you're forced to listen to my terrible utopian American accent. Yeah, it's a really fun mix of like a social sim game plus card game. Dev in chat spotted. These broken up layers are the same across the planet. Something sure happened about 20,000 years ago. Okay, we can share our findings on the crystal, because I don't think the crystal is anything to do with the aliens. Like, I don't think that leaks any alien secrets that we promised to keep. Sorry about all the deaths. Yeah, we're deep in there. We've had a few. This is the first time I've played it. I have no idea whether or not you can save people, but if you can save people, I have failed badly. The only person who I feel like I could have actively saved was the dad, because there was like a shimmer cure progress ticker that I got a few procs of, but clearly I didn't get enough to save it while keeping my dad alive. You have broken my heart, because I did choose throughout the game to kind of be like really friendly with an enemy, and now she's turned into like a right-wing hard militant, which you broke my heart. But you know what? We'll survive. We'll survive. We'll share our findings in the crystal. The crystals soak up energy from the sun and transfer it underground. What if that energy was unleashed suddenly? Utopia watches, bemused, as the geologists crunch numbers. It would have been an enormous amount of energy, but if this entire region was one big solar battery, that kind of energy, the energy of 2 suns, could definitely have caused earthquakes of the magnitude that could rip apart the land. More engineering. Beautiful. You still have a drone hive to measure the sediment layers along the cliffside and learn a few things about the rock. Props for calling out the sports, the alt right pipeline. You absolutely intended for that, and it's great when people can spot it. That was a good one. That was a good one. It was a good link. I mean, as I said, like, you know, it's more understandable in her case, because obviously she just saw her brother get fucking crushed by a giant alien elephant. And then, like, when the entire colony was about to die, these people who turn up kind of save the entire colony, so she kind of, like, sticks onto it. But, you know, it's a sad way to go. Right. The beautiful little locust lands on your arm. It calmly washes its face with its forearms and vibrates its wings like it's cooling off. Aw, the poor little guy's all alone. We don't really need the perception, but we might as well befriend it, because that sounds fun. Give me the radioactive plant. Give me just like a 5, 6, 7. Actually, you know what? That gives us... That doesn't give us the... Nah, let's go with that. That's fine. This is why you were a nerd who never left the colony in your first playthrough, never risked it. So this is my first run through. As you can see, I have not... I've basically done science and gone outside. I have done nothing with any of the social stuff. So I'd be interested to see what it's like to stay inside the colony the entire time. You would trade 100 an enemy if it meant you got to talk to a cute dog boy once. I don't believe that, Umbrine. Did you actually go after dog boy, Umbrine? I feel like you would have gone after Tang. IMO. What do I want to put here? Maybe like a 5, and then a 4. Rock the rainbow. And yeah, 14. Okay, this should be pretty straightforward. Give me a 7. Can I get a 6? I guess I'm going to do a value wild, and then a 5. One of these. And a 4. And a 3. Gives me a 40. Does the autoplay thing anything better? 41? Okay. How are we getting... Wait, how has this worked? Oh, because they're all value wild. So this is a 5-5-5, and then a 5-6-7, and then a 5-6-7 again. It's like proccing like a multiple times. Oh, that's confusing. Okay, that makes sense. You went for Tangent and Nem? Okay, well, as you may have guessed, I have it was a bit awkward for me to try and go after Nem. Oh, no, I'm thinking of a different person. I thought you meant Tammy. Oh, no, Nem. Nem seems okay. Oh, they seem okay. They seem nice. That's your art on the Manticore card? That's good art. That's good art. It's a nice one. It's saying it's cool that you have all the different people doing all the different art styles. It's really good. Look at the hollow palm. Oh, we got 2 animals. Nice. It's a maskwing, named because when it's frightened, it opens its wings all the way and flips them forward, making it look like a grimacing manticore. Scary. But even scarier is how much they can eat. They usually eat leafy plant matter, but if they're not above eating fabric, wood, hair, or even skin, they swarm in dust and in hot places like ridges. Yeah, the art's been really good. You see something out of the corner of your eye and look up from your new friend. Oh, In the distance above your head, you see a haze above the ground. It's the locusts, each bigger than your fist. These insectoids can eat their weight in under an hour. There are millions of them out there, and they'll be here soon. Your buddy takes off to join his friends, and you gotta go. You make it to your glider in time, thankfully. 100+ artists. Oh my god, it's like... That's a lot of artists. I guess most of the cards are from different artists. Like, each one is from a different one. That's cool. 100 artists. That must have been a pain to collaborate. But, that's good. I think if you make a card game, that makes a lot of sense. To just have loads of different people make the same cards, right? Or different cards. Yeah. What do you think about my stat efficiency? I feel like I've been stats maxing this game. Which probably isn't the way to play it, but I feel like I've been doing pretty good. You would come back to this place later in the week. What foliage had been there is now stripped bare. The only thing still standing are the crystals, glinting in the sunlight. Yay. Right. I've got left here. More flowers, more flowers. Utopia's giving you clearance to poke around the ruins of the Secret Valley. Stars, this place is neat. Dis thinks so too. At least we didn't have to climb back down again, he mutters, but you can tell he's excited. The buildings are arranged in a spiral formation around a central point. They're made of that oil-slick obsidian, something that looks like petrified bone, and have parts missing where some other organic material has long since rotted away. It's all overgrown with vines and buried in the shifting sands. Okay, we need to work out what the hell's going on here, because I have literally no clue. You follow the spokes of the streets until you are approached by the center of the valley, or you approach the center of the valley. where a large pyramid-shaped building sits surrounded by thumpers and a variety of other smaller buildings. I mean, of course we have to check out the pyramid. You walk all the way around the massive pyramid, but you don't see any entrance. It's sealed tight. It vibrates with significance and looms hugely in your dream memories. You feel faint just being close to it, but Tis doesn't seem to feel anything. When he insists you give up and investigate something else, you don't complain. Okay, let's have a look at the thumpers. The 4 thumpers are in careful alignment, forming a square with with wide paths between them and the pyramid in the center. One is almost totally reduced to rubble. None are still active. Let's get the other buildings. Smaller, more deteriorated pyramid buildings dot around the valley, purposes unknown. There are also dozens of little obelisks, a couple of meters wide, with circular designs on one side. You approach a random one of these in the edge of the valley. Like the door in Dis's monitoring station. Oh, like the door in Dis's monitoring station! Exclamation mark. Sorry, I should have read that first. You know what to do. You get right up close to the circle and touch it. And the iris door slides open. It's interesting you have to, like, do things in specific orders. I wonder what the procs are for each thing. Like, I wonder what the proc is to meet, the alien. Because I swear I've explored that place a lot before, but I never saw it until I went back, like, this year. And I wonder if the first time you meet him, it has to be in the local area, or if you could meet him anywhere. Okay. Now you're looking through the large round door into a small, featureless room. Quite small, quite featureless, totally dark, very creepy. But you can hear a faint hum. It's still powered. I mean, of course we're going to bravely walk inside. What do we need? 87. Oh lord. Okay. Give me a 4. A 5. You know what, actually? Be a 5 there. And a 5 there. At least we get the rainbow flush. 18 is really bad, though. My word, that is really bad. Oh, you know what? Switch that, it becomes a 6. 21. Somewhat better. Okay, 66. Give me an 8. Give me an 8. Give me a 4. And then give me a 5. Oh, so this can... Wait. Okay, interesting. Because this is all colours, right? So can I not prop this as a rainbow flush? Or does this overrule? Does having a 2-card flush overrule having a rainbow flush? Because the rainbow flush is an add-on from the pet. So maybe that doesn't, like, the order of the stack, as it were, overrules it. Is it? I don't think it was designed to be a particular path because of RNG. I think instead it was left possible and then left for the players to find their own strategies. Interesting, interesting. Oh, does it say it doesn't? Oh, hold on, let's look. I think the thing is, so it doesn't specifically say it ignores rainbow flushes, but it might specify that a rainbow flush has to be one of each color. So this can't count towards a rainbow flush, maybe. Because in that case, I mean, I could put this here. We don't get any more value, so I don't think it's even worth it, to be honest with you. So at that point, I might as well just put this in here, right? Get 32. Then we just hit a 34. Oh, it's your card again. It is a nice... It's a spooky-looking manticore. I'll tell you that for free. What do you want to do here? Give me a 6. Give me a 6. Give me a... this. Give me a this. Give me a... this. Okay, 42. 42 is not enough. Does the thing? No, it also says 42. Okay. Oh, we have to be close, right? We have to be close to getting the mystery one. I might just add +2 to a card here. Wait. This is +1. What if I do this? I'm gonna. Oh no, then I lose that. Oh, fuck. Okay, just give me. We'll just brute force this. We'll do it the old classic way. No? No? Oh my god, how high up is this proc? There we go. Okay, we made it. It cost us 3 logs, but we fucking got extra bravery. You walk in, disc close behind, and suddenly the iris closes, the floor lurches, and you're moving down an elevator. The elevator squeals and grinds away like it hasn't been used in, literally, thousands of years. It doesn't go far, then grinds to a halt, and the iris opens to reveal a large room with obsidian walls. Like all convergent domain spaces, it's more cave than room, with stalactites everywhere and giant lumpy mounds of fungus. You wonder if the obsidian stuff they build with melts with over time, running and dripping in extreme slow motion. Damn, there are 6 or 7 unique special endings with a high degree of variation in the normal endings. That's like, because I definitely got the impression that there's a lot of variance in this game because there's a lot of different things you can do, and like, because for a while I just kind of thought if you went to like an engineering class, all it meant was like you get the stats, but then like going to the engineering class unlocks the ability to do the teaching, and then the teaching unlocks blah 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 blah. So like I can understand a lot of like story triggers can be hidden behind different paths you do, which then affect the end game you get. So I feel like there's a lot of variation, right? Which is cool. There are consoles within all the walls, like this is some kind of control room, just like the monitoring station Dis found. Most of it is long, dark, and covered with a thick layer of dust, except one device with 2 weird, bony, knobby sticks poking out of it. We'll of course grab the 2 sticks. You're starting to get the hang of these convergent domain interfaces. You just take hold of these 2 stick thingies and you cease to be yourself. You're like a visual, audio, and weirdly tactile representation of something vast. You have a feeling of being in a large and complex space. No, like you are the space. A digital space, like a computer system. As if you were sucked inside a 3D representation of the HoloNet, and you could see files and processes and the whole worlds of data, but in alien formats that speak to you more in sensation than logic. You let go of the sticks, and the console room comes back. Highly encouraged to play it again. 1 playthrough isn't the full story most of the time, because you work towards special endings that explain more about the world. Oh, so like, because I remember at the beginning of the game, it was kind of like, if I remember correctly, it started off with you about to get killed, and then it said like, flashback, this is your story. Or like you wake up, but it's like it's a vision of the future or something like that. So with the wormhole thing, yeah. So, yeah, I wonder if there's meta progression as well between things. Interesting. Anyway, 6 or 7 years. It always blows my mind how long games take to make, man. It's something you always forget. I feel like you see a game being made and you're like, oh yeah, you know, you got the images, the text, the story, the things. You're like, yeah, it'd take like what 3? Like I think AAA as well really shifts your mindset, because you know you have like, I don't know, Call of Duty come out every year or every 2 years, or like a big game company will come out with a new game every 2 or 3 years, and you're like, oh, that must be like what it's like. But then you like a lot of indie games. When I talk to people who do make indie games and stuff like that, it takes them a lot more time, like 5, 6, 7 years, and that's, you know, makes sense when you think about it, because there's obviously a lot less people working on it, and like they can't afford to throw like 100 coders on doing whatever. That's cool. You have all the achievements, Silver? Damn. You are still finding things new to the end? You grab them again and understanding fills your head. It feels like not all that different from your bouts of deja vu remembering, like of memories being inserted into your mind and you suddenly just know how to use this interface. You just think where you want to go or what you want to know and away you go. +2 engineering, let's go. The word array comes to mind, a network of computers hosting millions of data nodes, information on every part of the planet from weather to soil conditions to individual creatures. Not just computers, but entities that feel intelligent and also digital, artificial consciousnesses like your ship's AI congruence. They're processing all that data and triggering subroutines to make minute changes on the planet's surface. Okay, so this place is like... Because I assumed it was more like... You have the gardeners who maintained the overall balance of the planet, you know, in like a very, like, druid way. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, we're here, we stop, like, big outbreaks of viruses, we maintain, like, predator-prey populations, we stop anyone invading, and we let nature take its course. But it feels like this is a lot more like an actual gardener, like a gardener. Like, someone who's, like, mowing the lawn every day, who's making sure the exact correct plants are planted in the right area. Like, this is very, very controlled, right? Interesting. You got 100 hours playtime, Silver. Oh my word. That's crazy. 600,000 words. Whew. Then a booming voice enters your brain and obliterates all else, speaking more in abstract thought than words, but loud. What are you doing in Wormhole Observatory Array Console 5, you nosy little creature? Then an explosion in your head, and you're thrown backwards and out of the array. There must have also been an explosion in your hands, which are now singed. The console is blown out and dead. You're shaken. Something didn't like you poking around in there. Whatever the array is, whatever lives in it, has been watching you, probably since you landed. You have a feeling Sim has something to do with this. He's either in league with the array, or he's part of it. But knowing Sim, he won't tell you anything until he's ready to. You tell Dis about the array and the voice saying Wormhole Observatory. He looks up, impressed. The convergent domain was sure up to some shit, he says. And now you know about the array and how to access it. That could come in very useful if it turns out to be a danger to your colony. It's like half an Umineko, exactly. And as we all know, Umineko could have been half the size. So it's like the optimized version of Umineko. You decide to call it a day, your arms feeling tingly and weak from getting electrocuted, and your heart is still thumping a mile a minute. But you'll be back. Yeah, you guys doing anything else? Like, have you got another game? I don't know how it is. Was this like a specific company came together? Like, do you have anything else going on? Like another project that's coming up? I don't know if you've announced anything. Because if it's, you know, they're the same people, you know, if it's all the same group that made this game, I'd definitely be up for trying it out. Okay, where are we going? How much we got? Like, we got a couple more things in us. Let's see if this has anything to say. No, okay. Let's go. I think we've done all the maybe there's another exclamation mark I've missed. Sometimes there's two on a thing. I don't know if there's two this time. Let's just do this one. Utopia sent you and Dis to study one of the large crystal outcroppings. Up close, you can tell these are more of the convergent domain solar panels. They're angular and hard to touch, but they have a sort of sponginess and warmth to them that's a little disconcerting. They emit a humming noise. Take a closer look. More engine. My god, this place is the place you want to be if you want to get engineering, huh? Jesus. What a fascinating combination of biology and engineering. Truly remarkable. You take readings and collect data from Utopia, being careful not to break any. Maybe someday the colony could figure out how to harness electricity from these. Okay. One more. Between the absorbent brain perk and the heroic, we gain stats like a madman. Maybe there's a secret ending no one has seen, which if you max out all 100 out of every stat, you can, like, become the superhero who saves the entire planet and solves all the issues. No one's done it, I don't think, so you can't prove me wrong. Apart from the literal dev in chat. But apart from them, no one else can. Okay, I think we've seen everything. I'll just do any random question mark. We'll do this one. Oh, you're independent now, but you're happy to share what you're working on. Your mum-in-law's graphical novel, Mother Lover, came out this year. There's also a demo for your new semi-idle necromancing garden sim, Green Half Necromancer. You're also working on Threads of Time and upcoming Chrono Trigger-like JRPG. Damn, you're busy. A semi-idle necromancing gardening sim does sound very funny and very, very interesting. Is it like, how does that work? Are you a gardener who's also a necromancer, or are you like gardening like corpses to then grow? I think we've had this one before, right? The rod flies. Can you swat it away for perception? You know what? I think we've done this before. Our perception's maxed. Let's try out the bee zen. Oh, you get 2 animals. Nice. Okay, that's good to know. And then I think it's home time, right? Oh no, we have literally 1 more. Let's go. You're a necromancer who inherits your grandmother's garden and makes it an undead one. That sounds cool. Okay, look. Oh, man. Do I want this card? I've already got like 2 of these, right? I mean, a 6-cost red card isn't bad. That can also become an 8. But I already have so many of them. Let me just try and cross the bridge. We haven't done this before. What happens if we just cross the bridge? Oh god. You flake away, a massive fissure erupts across your path, and the whole arch begins to crumble. Your sense of time stretches out as you plunge into the chasm. Your life flashes. Okay, I've killed myself. Well, it was a good run, folks. Your life flashes before your eyes. Then, several other oddly similar lives flash before your eyes. You're pretty convinced you're going to die. Rip in peace. And also that this was a very deep chasm. You're just about at the bottom now. Yep. Here we go. Woof! Woof! You bounce back up into the air, your stomach roiling at the sudden reversal of gravity. What? Oh, a glade of puff shrooms. Poof shrooms. These giant trampoline-like balls send you careening through the air and catch you again, reversing and slowing your descent. See you, J Duffel. Thank you. Have a good rest of your day. Your body aches all over from the impact, but at least you're alive. You set up an emergency beacon, and eventually someone comes to rescue you and take you back to the colony. Okay, interesting. Got more perception, more engineering. Our engineering's at 90, our biology's at 90, our animals at 96. So we should really try and max our animals out. I think we should be able to max out animals, biology, and engineering before the end of the year. Should be easy enough, I think. Right. What else do you want to do? Bravery 70? Do we need 80 bravery for Dis's next thing? We need 80. Also, I hate this card, so I don't think I'll even do it, to be honest with you. Alright, let's go and chill with our unicorn. Oh, Socks, of course. You grab a wheelbarrow from the barn where Cal keeps his pet Dilly Pillar and find Cal standing over her empty trunk. Socks is nowhere to be seen. Where is Socks? For I'd much desire to speak with her. Cal leans on his rake and runs his hand through his hair. Oh, yeah, I guess you didn't know her, he says. I came in one day and over a year ago, I guess she chewed through her box and went away. He stabs his rake into a pile of straw and scoops it into a pen. Probably for the best anyway, he mutters. She wasn't doing well. In the end, I had no clue what to feed a Dilly Pillar. I still don't. Hope she's okay out there, he continues. Guess some animals shouldn't be pets. He sighs. Still miss her pretty face, though. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, we're getting rid of Scary Face. Scary Face, I'm sorry. Value is Wild is cool, but we are not dealing with zero cost cards. No. I'm sorry. We're not living in a world where zero cost cards can survive anymore. Get it out of here. Okay. Right, so what's going to be best for animals? Is there an animals and biology one over here? We can do biology and organizing, or animals and empathy. Well, we do have to do animals, and 3 animals will just get us there. So we might as well do 10 the animals, I guess. No worry. Thanks for sticking by, or popping by, Neo Meruru. Always happy to see a dev in chat, so... Or, you know, a person who worked on the game in chat, thank you for coming by. But your game looks... I love this game, it's amazing. And that Necromancer Gardener game looks cool. Thank you. Have a good day. Damn, and then the ads just hit right then. Hopefully you were there before I said that stuff. Before the ads hit. Anyway, we're tending the animals. You're working with the bristle slugs this week. There's a whole herd of the slug seal porcupine beasts, lumbering through the fields and rubbing against their scratching posts. You can walk right up to them, they don't mind at all. Invite the dev to Jad Sayer. Ads just hit. Look, I would invite the dev to Jad Sayer, but Joe hasn't played the game, so that's going to make it a bit awkward. That's true, we have had devs in our chat 2 days in a row. You know what that means? I'm excited for tomorrow then. When I'm playing Final Fantasy Tactics, and we're going to get a Japanese 50-year-old dev in here who originally coded the original Final Fantasy Tactics. And probably doesn't even speak English. You empty the berry-catching buckets and sort through the berries, picking out the loose stones and planting any that have sprouted. One day these will grow into bristle slugs too. One day. It's not wet season when they're fully bristled and cranky about territory, so everyone is playing nice. It's a nice, calm month for picking berries and scritching slugs. You find some time playing with the cute bristle slug you found while foraging, Emerald. She's looking bright-eyed and happy. Jeff Keighley didn't play all the games, but he shoots ads. Problem? I mean, that is true. That is true. I don't know if Joe's going to see it the same way. You come back from lunch one day to find the door to the pen wide open. Whoops. You must have gone to lock it. Good thing bristle slugs don't tend to roam. You do a head count. 15, 16, 17... You seem to be one short one bristle slug. At least it's not Emerald. She's still relaxing in the pen, happily snoring away. Luckily, bristle slugs aren't very stealthy. There's a glistening slime trail leading out towards the ruins of the Stratospheric, decorated with little clusters of berries. You lock the gate and set off across the trail to find your wayward bristle slug. We'll track it down. It is. It's like a slug that's also a seal, a porcupine, and makes fruit. It's also kind of like a plant, because you plant the fruit and it turns into a bristle slug. We got +1 animals. Let's fucking go. You easily find the bristle slug. It's gotten itself wedged between 2 panels, scritching back and forth in the most perfect scratching situation possible. You laugh and fill your shirt with berries like a bowl, then gently nudge it back towards the herd. It's slow going, but eventually everyone's back together again. Good work, Rancher. I will say another thing that I like about the game. I think they do a good job of making the animals, like, weird and alien. Because, I mean, a lot of the animals do just look like what you'd expect an alien creature to look like, but there's been a lot of talk about how loads of the animals, like, switch between being plants and animals. Like, during their metamorphosis. Like, this starts off as a berry, turns into a slug. The gardeners become trees partway through their life and come back to being, like, humanoid animals. Like, it's cool seeing the metamorphosis between things that on Earth we would think are very different and weird. And it's an interesting way to add uniqueness to, like, an alien species, right? Or a series of alien species. Without just making them, like, the most abstract, insane shit ever. +3 bonus to straights, huh? I'll give us the bake-off champion. Give us 6, 5, 4, 3. I mean, that hits it. What's the brain thinking? We can get a 40 like this. I guess that gives us a 12. Yeah, that's probably pretty good, right? I guess it's a 41. Our animal's at 97, so we only need 2 procs of the animal anyway, so getting extra animals is really not going to matter. That being said, surely this is worth more. That's really worth less? Really? Oh, because this then becomes a 6. Right. Okay. I see. Okay, sure. You know what? We'll just take the hit. We've maxed out animals, baby. Our empathy is almost at the proc where we have the first proc out of 3 of like liking people. Okay, what's our animal thing? New perk. Upgrade pet cards via relaxing in the park. Oh shit. Okay, that's good. How many kudos is that going to cost? Probably quite a few, huh? That's fine. Okay, we need to upgrade our biology and our engineering. We need to go to the science park. Right, what is engineering and biology? That is engineering and creativity. That is engineering and... engineering reasoning. 2+ biology. Okay, so I can't do both. Okay, let me leave. I think you can get there's a really strong biology training at the geoponics, right? Yeah, de-stress and upgrades. Well, to be fair, the upgrade could cost, maybe. We don't know yet. Give me, xenobotany, because organization is good as well, and biology is good. Biology is 90, so we'll probably have to do this twice, but hey. You've been studying the sponge cake you found in the Valley of Vertigo, in that oddly squishy trampoliny ground. As you suspected, it's a type of fungus. The analysis bench, tells you it contains edible starches. Once dried and possessed with maturing agent, acidic spark snow would work nicely, it will make a wonderful flower. The challenge is now how to cultivate it. It multiplies quickly, and you've seen how it stops anything else from growing near it. Plant it in a back field. You plant the sponge cake in a special field, quarantined on the other side of the geoponics dome from the rest of the crops. By the end of the month, you can tell that it has taken root and will start producing viable food soon. Hopefully, you can squeeze out a harvest of what you planted before dust comes. Dust is this one, right? Okay, that's not amazing. I'm not going to lie to you. Many of the earth crops grow through dust and need to be harvested before wet. This means the colony has more food available year-round. It's going to be an incredible boon. Okay, actually we might be cooked, because this might be dust right here. So we may have lost the chance to cultivate it. Anyway. You bring your mushwood samples into the lab. You're going to study these and revolutionize the use of mushroom lumber. Maybe. Study this. Mushwood. Plus, I mean, it's not great, but I do want to see where this goes, so... You examine the mushwood under a microscope and take notes of its cellular structure. Part of the reason it needs to be harvested and wet is because the cells get so saturated they lose structural integrity and turn to, well, mush during glow. +3 biology, baby. Studying the exact process by which the cells take in water leads to a breakthrough. It might be possible to hack the process and stop the mushwood trees taking on so much water during wet. If they don't take on as much water, they won't take as long to dry. +1 colony defense. Oh, that's actually huge. Because our colony defense was like 6. So getting up to 7 is good. 6, 7. You should be able to develop the spray the loggers can apply to the fruiting body of mushwood. The part that sticks above ground, close to its pores. Reducing negative pressure in the body should stop it from pulling up so much water from the mycelial network underground. This is great. Logging will be much more efficient now. Okay, our biology is at 93. I don't think we have enough to actually, like, fully get this, but that's fine. Okay, that gives me a 46. Anything better? 40. Okay, that's fine. Nice. Biology plus 6. Oh, we hit it, baby. We hit it. Let's go. Is there no perk? Oh, we're 99 out of 100. Really? I have to hit 100? Oh, for fuck's sake. Whatever. What does this give us? Toughness. Biology and toughness. Sure. We don't need... But organizing is actually really good, I think. What are we at? Organizing's at 70. Toughness is at 71. Okay, sure. Work on the farm. We get less kudos, but we don't really need kudos at this point, I think. The colony is surrounded by tall walls that keep out most of the local exofauna, the key word being most. You often report back to your work to find an entire row of corn has been ripped up and carried away in the night by something that can fly over the walls. All that's left in the morning is torn up dirt and it is dusting of iridescent powder. It happens so often that the colony sets up cameras to catch whatever's in action. The next day, you have your answer. Daubus moths. Giant blue moths with wingspans almost as long as your outstretched arms. They can rip the corn right out the ground. Wow, amazing, Cal says as you review the hollow bit. I didn't know Daubus moths could do that. Daubus moths are pretty cute, in a bug-like sort of way. Fuzzy dog-like heads, pretty iridescent wings, long elegant whiskers. They'd be cuter if they weren't flying away with entire stalks of corn. You don't want to run the risk of accidentally poisoning your own crops, and Cal objects to trapping them. The most humane solution is to discourage them from stealing your crops at all. You and Cal work on setting up scarecrows, but after a couple of unsuccessful days, you have to admit that you just don't know what scares these adorable little moths. What even eats them anyway? Guess I'm going to have to find out. Cal puzzled over the security footage. They fly in from the north, especially around Quiet. Maybe that's where their breeding ground is. If someone goes there, maybe we could figure out what kind of animal they're scared of. If they're plant eaters, something's got to hunt them for food. If you figure it out, it could be a big help towards securing colony food supply. Okay, so north around Quiet, which is like the first proc, I think, the first season. And north is there's a map right on exploration we can check. That's fine. Okay. What do we want to do here? Give me 11. Yeah. Should we do this, right? 40? Got the best score. Nice. It worked well. +1 biology. Okay, now we procced it. Oh god, here we go. This year, Governor Lum's ascension to the Tumlia stage is heralded by an entire military band, their instruments shiny and nano-printed new. They march out of command in formation, splitting and forming a phalanx at the foot of the stage as Lum takes his place before you. Spotlights turn on with heavy ka-chunk noises, illuminating Lum in a halo of floating dust particles. He spreads his arms wide. Hello, Vitumna! His voice booms out over the speakers. Are we winning or what? The reaction is mixed. But I go in my voice. If informed the men. The secret is the killbots have a set kill limit. Okay, anyway. I think I'm in. It's easy to see the ones cheering the loudest are the Helios and people who fully adopted the mentality, like an enemy. The Stratos are more reserved, some even silent. Security Chief Rhett is one among them, his usually stony expression hiding his true feelings. Regardless, there's enough cheering that Lum has to wait for it to die down before he continues. "We're killing it out there, people," he exclaims. "Every day we claw a little more territory from the savage aliens of this planet." A Watato pod arcs through the air and lands on the broken splort at Lum's feet. Oh my god, Cal, what have you done? Splattering him with juice. You don't see who threw it, but the faction from Geoponics is looking restless. They begin to jeer and stomp their feet. Lum continues on, raising his fist. "Those at Xenos attacked us first, and now they're learning, don't mess with humankind." The crowd is now evenly split between cheering and booing. The Stratos are agitated. You hear calls for things to return to how they were, and how Lum and his soldiers are killing the planet. Even the council, lined up before the stage and facing the crowd, looks conflicted. "That ain't how this is." Utopia turns and hollered at Lum. "You don't even know what's out there. You just send folks to die for your stupid war." Oh shit, it's happening. It's happening, folks. The Civil War. Grab your gun. Utopia hops on stage and roots her own hair speak through the speakers. "He's lying," she yells bitterly. "This year we lost 2 surveyors in the swamps, Sorrel and Quinny. Did I know Sorrel? That name sounds familiar. They'd be alive today if Lum hadn't sent them to clear out a manticore den for no good reason." She jams her finger against the governor's chest. "The only threat to the colony here is you." Lum's smile doesn't change, but his eyes go cold. He snatches Utopia's hand calmly, slowly, crushes her hollow palm crystal with his thumb. You can hear the crunch of bones of her hand before her feed cuts out. Utopia yelps and her knees buckles with pain, her bravado gone. She holds her broken hand to her chest and is too shocked to resist when Lum shoves her off stage. The crowd is stunned into silence as well. Lum clears his throat and approaches the end of the stage, looming tall over the council. "Thank you for your input," he says icily. "Your concerns have been noted." This isn't the buffoon Lum presents on his daily holo vlogs, or the nuisance he is when he visits a worksite. You catch a glimpse of something in his eyes you've only caught glimmers of before. Hatred. "You Stratos are lucky we didn't crush you under our boots and take your colony by force," he sneers. "Before we got here, this colony was doomed. You're only alive because I was merciful. Just a bunch of burnt-out hippie fugitives. What was your plans for surviving out there? Wishful thinking, singing songs and talking to animals?" Laughter ripples through the Helios. "You," he gestures to the council and jerks his thumb at his chest, "need us, not the other way around. I'm done pretending I need to listen to your opinions. If you want to live, you'll do what I say." He stares at Dr. Instance, who glares out at him with hate in her eyes as she tends to Utopia's hand. "Maybe it's time to clean house," he threatens. "We need team players here, ones who shares one's vision for the future of the Tumn." After a few tense moments, Seek clears her throat. "Sir, shall I continue with the traditional formalities now?" Lum scowls down at Seek, then throws his hands in the air. "Whatever. Do it if it make you feel better. You're all cowards." He turns and stalks off stage, his marketing band scrambling to follow him with his exit song. As promised, there are no contests this year. There's plenty of food and alcohol. As the sun sets, the Helios, including Vase and Anemone, head straight for it and look ready to part into the night. The other teens look a little less at ease. Dis, quite predictably, has already left. Well. Okay. What are we going to do in this situation? Okay, so in a regular situation, I think at this point I'd be like, you know what, fuck both of them. I'm going to find Dis. Dis is chill. But I'm going to hang out with the Stratos because I want to start a mutiny. I need a mutiny option, and we need to start fucking killing Helios. I don't give a shit. Kill Vase. Kill Lum. We gotta get rid of them now. We're gonna hang out with the Stratos. "No, I totally get it," Rex said to Cal as you approach. "They didn't used to be this mean. Sure, we all joked about how, like, we'd find you rubbing sticks together in the dirt with your nanotech broken down, but it wasn't like this." He jerks his thumb towards Vase and his group of friends, who've wrangled themselves a live trippet and are skewering it to roast over a bonfire. You can hear its dying squeals from here, and as night falls, smell the sweet, charred scent of its cooking. No, they've always kind of been like this, Nomi shakes their head. Just like total human supremacists. See something you don't understand? Nomi makes laser guns with her fingers. Pew pew, all gun. Want something else someone has? Pew pew, all yours. They lean back on their hands and look up into the night sky. In dust, the wormhole looks so peaceful and far away. I used to think me and Rex were like changelings, like alien beamed aboard and replaced two human babies with weirdos. I don't think you're weird, Cal says, eyes wide. I think it's really great you two don't act like Helios. We are Helios, though, Rex replies, and Nomi nods. And some people dancing around the bonfire are Stratos. It's not about how you were raised. It's about the choices you made, Nomi finishes. No one is just a good person or a bad person. Only bad people think they always make the right choices. The dancing and feasting continues well into the night, while you pass the time with your friends in the peaceful faction. Knowing the whole colony isn't into being soldiers and fighting Lum's war on nature makes you feel less alone. But you can't help stop thinking about the governor's eyes as he crushed Utopia's hand today. So long as he's in charge, does it matter what anyone else wants? Mutiny. Mutiny. The weeks after Vetumlia is one of the hottest since you landed. You're supposed to take time off for a much-needed break, but it's so humid and awful and tempers are short. Shortly after the festival, you start seeing graffiti cropping up everywhere. It seems like a lively, if not particularly civil, conversation between the two factions is being held on the flat surfaces of the colony. Why does that person have a shirt that seems to look like paler skin? The guy has a bra that seems like a furry, and the girl is kind of normal compared to the rest. Well, okay, so the first thing you need to know is everyone it's the future, so everyone has like an augment. We chose the ability to have like a super absorbent brain so we can like know a million things and like be more intelligent and help us in every aspect of our life. This guy decided to get doggy ears. So, you know, trade-offs for both, I'm sure. But that's why he's like the furry, the dog guy. The clothing is because he just loves showing off his bod. Then the other guy is Cal, sorry. I mean, Cal's just a gardener guy. I mean, that's a classic uniform, right? I mean, it's just a white tank top. It's like a white, slightly pink tank top, which I can understand why it makes it look like he's like it's like a like these are tan lines and that's his real body. That's just the t-shirt though. And then Nomi, quirky non-binary kid from the Heliopause. We haven't really talked to them too much, but they're kind of vibing. Okay, Lum announces a zero-tolerance policy for political graffiti. But you notice that not every tag is being removed, just the ones against the wall, of course. The atmosphere on the colony is oppressive, as thick as the choking dust heat itself. Everywhere you try and relax, people just want to talk about the war. To make matters worse, the sweltering nights are making your nightmares intense again. You return to work feeling more stressed than before. No, there's no way you've known this, it's fine. New perk. Extra enhancement. Enhance your DNA and engineering. What the hell? Let's have a look. Cal, what's up, buddy? Hey, Selene, he calls, but his eyes look past you down the path where an enemy is beating the absolute tar out of a training dummy. Her fierce battle cries echo across the colony, making Cal wince. She's been going really hard today, huh? Each says. He scratches his face, smearing dirt across his cheek. She asked me yesterday if I wanted to spar with her. She said it'd be good for self-defense. Cal smiles sadly at the memory. I told her I don't want to fight. Not on her, not on a training dummy, and not on anything from this planet. For real. For real? I've never seen her get so mad at me. She called me a baby and told me I'm just going to end up forcing everyone to protect me because I'm weak or helpless or whatever. He seems upset and stabs the ground a few times with his shovel. I just don't think it's right to fight anyone, especially the Xenos. They were here first. What do you think, Selene? I think I'm gonna have to go with sometimes you don't have a choice because the aliens do literally run up to us and try and kill us. Gee, you sound like an adult, Cal grumps. They always tell us to see both sides of an argument, but I tried and he shrugs. I just think if you have to hurt someone to get what you need, you don't deserve to have it. But what if your loved ones are in danger, Cal? I mean, that's totally scary, but you shouldn't be putting your loved ones in positions where they could be hurt in the first place? What the fuck do you mean, Cal? They come to us. They fucking run at us. What do you mean not put them in a situation? They attack our colony. What if they attack you first? If someone attacks you first, you probably did something wrong, buddy. What do you mean? Okay, look. Look, I empathize with Cal, but he is far too off the deep end. He's like, well, if an animal breaks into your house and kills you, maybe you shouldn't have lived there. You ever thought about that? Their life, you can't decide what they get to live or they don't. Cal, you are being naive. I hate to say it, like, I agree with you like 80%, but you can't be like, no, it's fine for the animals to kill everyone I know and love because what if we hurt them? Nope. No. No one's life is worth more than anyone else's life. It doesn't matter if they're human, xenos, or anything else up there. We need to live in peace. Oh yeah, Cal? Are you eating those plants, buddy? Are those plants' lives not worth as much as yours? Interesting. Interesting. Hypocrite. He goes over to an enemy. She stops sparring with the training dummy and is looking up at the gardens as she has a drink. Neither she nor Cal wave at the other. Cal has such strong convictions. It's one of the things you like best about him, even if you don't always agree with him. I mean, you know what? I'll take the card, though. Oh, upgraded. Nice. So that's like a... We haven't got the bad one now, and it's just upgrade. That's perfect. That's even better than getting a new card. You spent a few hours following Cal through the garden. The adults have given the portion of the land to plan out for the next planting season. It's a big responsibility, but instead of feeling proud, you can tell Cal is a little distracted by your conversation. He keeps looking over an enemy's direction, but she seems determined to ignore him. When you finally head out, you're just as dirty as he is. The dirt sticks onto your nails, no matter how many times you wash your hands. Okay. What were we doing? We were going to do something and I've forgotten. Oh yeah, what's the biology? You can enhance your DNA and engineering. Okay, we're gonna do that. Let me enhance my DNA and engineering real quick. Tinker with my DNA. Of all the people in the colony, you understand genetics the best, despite Dr. Instance probably. She trusts you to attend the gene tech machine. With access to a machine like this, you could probably give yourself a new genetic enhancement. Sure, you probably shouldn't mess too much with your genome too much in vivo, but one little change couldn't hurt. I mean, of course. You decide to install the enhancement. Okay, what do we want? Eagle Eyes. +1 skill on a challenge win. Ooh. But we kind of like... These like long-term stat bonuses aren't as good anymore because like we've reached almost the end of all the red ones. Extra fingers, +1 on those skill wins, okay. Super strength, +2 for every other card. Ooh, that could be good. Calm temperament, -5 stress. Oh shit. Hold on a second. Now that could get really good. It has other effects, I'm pretty sure. Nah. It'll be fine. This could be good, but we have already reduced stress for going outside. I mean, we could also get this and then put the pet on, and basically each engagement we're getting 4 stress max, so we could like clear out camps. But I kind of want to get super strength because it's a really good card, A, but also B, I don't know if it's happened yet, but I feel like having the trait super strength could be very good if anything happens. It's a lazy person's dream. Eat whatever you want, don't exercise at all, and still look like you spend all day at the gym. It's a tricky process, much more complicated than modifying the malleable stem cells of an embryo. You wouldn't risk doing it again, but this time it works out. Dr. Instance knows what you've done, but you take her silence as tacit approval of your risky experiment. Exactly, we need it to bash Lum's head in as well, for sure. Okay, so now we need to boost up engineering. So you might as well just stay here, I guess. You've been enlightened by mastering a skill, +1 to all mental skills. Okay, perfect. Okay, repair robots, 3 plus engineering. Yeah, okay, we're doing repair robots for sure. We haven't done this before as well. You're honestly pumped for your first day in the robotics lab. There wasn't enough room in the Strato for a proper lab, so most of your life you've been warned that the bots the colony relies on, like the watering bots and the hover lifts, will eventually all break down for good. With a fully functioning robotics lab, you should have been able to keep those bots active for a lot longer. Plus, there's all sorts of unused bots in here. You look around and wonder at the wide array of chassis and shells. Maybe one day you'll even be able to create new robots of your own. You can't wait to show off what you can do. Another fucking bird robot right here. Finally, more than one creativity. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Congruence is so relieved to have an assistant. Since Hal died, well, Dr. Instance is too busy to help, she says, as you're setting up. Tangent sometimes lends a hand, literally, but she seems to be more interested in her own projects. The chief engineer seems to think they're a lost cause, that we should recycle them. Congruence opines. Hal would never have thought we're trash. So what are you excited to work on, Selene? I want to build something massive. Maybe you could make me a body one day, Congruence jokes. I've always wanted to be 10 feet tall. Congruence goes quiet and adds, go ahead and look around. If you have any other questions, let me know. You spend the day getting to know your way around the robotics lab, meeting all the bots and you're going to need to be working with. These broken, forgotten bots just need a little TLC. Get to work. Okay. First of all, where's the redraw hand? Redraw hand. I'm gonna keep doing this until I get my absorbent brain. Okay, you know what? We did it 3 times. We didn't get it. Whatever. That's fine. Oh my god! Look at this. 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. Oh, now this is fucked. Well, whatever. It's close enough, right? Finally overthrow Helios by building Congruence a giant mecha body? Wait a minute, that's your genius. +7 engineering, +4 from 1 challenge, super goal, enlightened status, and absorbent brain perk. Oh my god. Why the fuck, like, okay. We are like a super genius. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay. I want something that's engineering and reasoning. How far are we off? 9? 3? See, I kind of want to do this, but I don't know if I'm gonna get... Well, I guess I will, right? Because I get +1 mental skills. Yeah, I think this should proc. I think as long as we do well at the what do you call it? The test, the card game, we'll get R3 engineering. It's time for your end-of-term project. You're partnered with Tang and Nomi to come up with a project that uses everything you've learned about math, physics, computing, robotics, architecture, and astronomy. I know, Nomi exclaims. We should go down to the Helio engine room and see if it makes us think of anything. Great idea. That's not a terrible idea, actually, Tang agrees slowly. We could do a comparison of the Helio's superior engine, talk about how Earth's technology has improved in the years since the stratospheric and the heliopause leaving Earth. Nomi nods excitedly and leads the way. No offense, but also we had, like, way better funding than you guys, Nomi explains as you head down into the belly of the Helio. You know, like, government funding, right? Not just, like, dark web stuff, but, like, actual factual space travel budget. People were so mad when you guys left. The world didn't believe that Strata would even make it off the planet, but when you did, everyone left behind got super competitive. So our technology is, like, so much better. You and Tang try not to roll your eyes as Nomi chatters away. You split up to take a look at the different components of the Helios engine, from the cooling system and the nanocell reactors to the complicated banks of the computers that all once housed the Helios' much less powerful onboard AI. The Helio may be newer, but nothing beats Congruence. You're leaning in to take a look at some faded warning sign about pacemakers when you hear Nomi yell, Oh no, guys, I think I broke it. Help, I'm stuck. We will help them, of course, we're a nice guy. you and Tang rush over to where Nomi is sprawled out in a tangle of cables, wrapped around them like a nest of snake bugs. Nomi looks too terrified to move, and for good reason. Every time they do, more wires snap free of their connections and contribute to Nomi's growing distress. The panel behind them keeps beeping and warning. Help me, Nomi pleads. I'm afraid to move. What if I turn off life support or something? It's a delicate, stressful work, but together you and Tang manage to pull Nomi from the disaster. You look down at the jumbled, hopeless tangle with growing fear. You're going to have to rewire everything and hope you get it right. Okay, well, fucking lock in, I guess. Why is the panel exposed like that in the first place? Who let Nomi in? Just fucking falling over on goddamn wires. Whatever. 8. I guess it's gonna be like an 8, and 10? I mean, that's a 31. You can't do much better than that, right? Or you could do this, I guess. That's less. Yeah, okay, give me that one. Okay, 64. Okay. We can do this. 4, 5, 6. No, take that, and then we can use that. Get 28. It's good enough, right? Let me stay at a 36. A 36 should be pretty straightforward with this hand. 8, 6, 6, 6. That's a 45. But we could do one of these. It's going to lose us that, but it gives technically 46. If I do this, hold on, if I do this, that's less. What does the brain thing say? I can get 47 like this? Interesting. Okay, but what if I now change this to this and then do this? 55. Boom. We need to win this because we need the extra engineering. Doesn't have OSHA, another reason to dispose of Lum. Exactly, that's the worst reason. I can forgive the fascism and the abuse and the, dictatorship, but no OSHA? Come on now. You all breathe a sigh of relief when all the cables are reconnected and everything stops beeping. I know we could do it. No, we could do it, Nomi says, looking relieved. And now we know how it all works. Double card to the right? Oh my god, that's huge! That's okay. That can be massive, huh? You can forgive the fascism? And then +2, beautiful. Engineering, reasoning. You all work together in your final project, which is a full schematic of how the Helio engines work. Nomi contributes some interesting detailed drawings, and Tang makes sure everything is correct. You write up the comparison between the Helio and the less complicated Strato. Congruence looks over your work. Congratulations, you three. This is wonderful work. You officially pass, but there's always more to learn, and more to teach the others. By the way, she adds with a wink, good work preparing the power ray as well. Don't worry, I won't tell. Increased rewards for studying engineering. Well, I've maxed out engineering, so, I hope those rewards are good, because I don't need to do it anymore. What is our new perk? Equip an additional gear. Ooh, our final gear, huh? What do I want in my final gear slot? I think it's either going to be Sun Medallion 2, +5 to all challenges, or I think it might be Hop Eye. I think I really like gaining 1 less stress. I feel like it really adds up over time. And 1+ bonus to pairs is fine. +5 to challenges. I mean, what? You're going to probably do... On a big challenge, you're probably going to do 2 or 3 pairs anyway. So this at best is like +2 more. We don't really need more animals. We don't need more combat. We don't really... +2 to the last card. I mean, that's not great, is it? I think that's fine. What's up, Tang? You spot Tang on a large boulder outside the lab. She's eating a pressed soy bar ration with determination, alternating bites with huge gulps of water to wash it down as quickly as possible. What are you doing out here? She stops her grim work enough to acknowledge your question. I hit the limit of the number of consecutive hours that'll allow me to work in the lab, she says. So I'm taking a break, she says, making mocking air quotes around the sentence. How dare they? That's what I said, Tang replies. They just think they can boss me around because I'm younger, she scoffs. Huh, I'm smarter than any 2 of them combined. Oh, hold on. Ugh. Tang groans and rubs her bloodshot eyes. I just want to work, you know. It's so frustrating to be deep in the zone and feeling like I'm just on the precipice of a discovery and someone tells me apparently my genius is taking too long. I want them to treat me like I belong there, the way Dr. Instance does, Tang mutters. She actually respects me. They're just jealous she likes me more. Tang slides off the boulder, and you see the colour bleed from her face as she stumbles into you, nearly crumpling into the ground. Ugh! She grits out, leaning over while the dizziness passes. I thought the nutritional uptake of the bar would be quicker than a real meal, especially after taking into account the time required to walk to the cafeteria. She trails off, realising she's clutching your jacket, and pushes you away. My apologies, she says, brushing herself off. I am, regrettably, it seems, only human. Tang scrubs her hands. Okay, she's being like serious now. We'll take the nerd emoji off. Your coworker saw a celebrity today. Who did they see? Tubbs scrubs her hand over her face. Ugh, sometimes it feels like I'm a prisoner in my own body. Like I can feel myself trapped in it. This stinking, sweating bag of meat and bad impulses, stuck with the burden of keeping it alive every day for the rest of my life, and... Her voice breaks. I want to, like, console her, but this doesn't feel like consoling. This feels like, you know... This isn't really a good option here. Like, both of these kind of suck. But I remember before, anytime she shows weakness, she really hates it if you point it out. So I think we'll say nothing. Tang takes a few seconds to compose herself, blotting her eyes daintily with her knuckles. It's just this resentment of my physical form. It reminds me when I was little, and Instance used the gene tech to give me this body, the right body. Only, this body's wrong too, she adds quietly. It's right in a lot of ways, but it's still imperfect. It's still human. If I was an AI, everything would be more simple. I could just do my work, I could just do what I'm good at. No messy biological functions, no emotions, just clear and beautiful purpose. I hate this, Tang sniffles. I hate feeling like this. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta. This is what Tang is essentially saying.
From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel. I aspired to the purity of the machine. Your kind cling to your flesh, as if it will not decay and fail you. One day the crude biomass that you call the temple will wither, and you will beg my kind to save you. But I am already saved. For the machine is it.
Man, this intro is so good. It's probably the best thing about the game. And the game is good. The game is pretty fun. I think in rankings it goes intro, which just fucking slaps. Music, which is banger after banger of like techno hymns, and then gameplay is fine. It's like a fun little XCOM kind of game, which is pretty fun to play. But man, they hit when they did that intro. Anyway, sorry, Tang, you were doing something serious. I'm sorry, I interrupted you. There we go. Okay. The celebrity was Robert Malkowicz, famous in Poland for hosting a cool cooking show. Oh, exciting. Girls would rather become mechanized than go to therapy. I mean, who doesn't? Who doesn't want to become mechanized? And, you know, crave the certainty of steel and the purity of the machine. I'm always here to listen, Tang. Tang manages a watery smile as she wipes her eyes. Thanks, she says. I apologize for being all wet on you. It won't happen again. She wipes her eyes and straightens her jacket, then takes a deep breath and holds it for 10 seconds, her eyes closed. By the time she opens them again, she looks ready to go back to work, as if nothing happened. You admire Tang's determination, but sometimes you think it might come at a price. Wow, Tang, your card kinda sucks complete ass, but I love you anyway. This is another wheel game with robot AI characters. The wheel loves them. They really do. The wheel just addicted to giving you AI characters. I wonder if that's the wheel speaking out. Maybe the wheel is the true AI. Ooh. You ever think about that? You ever think about that? Okay. We're gonna carry on for another half an hour or so. I'm gonna take a very quick break right now because I really need to go pee. And then, like 3 minutes or so. Just long enough to run the ads and I can get a drink. And then I'll be back and we'll do another half an hour. Oh, before I go, thank you, Raziel2132 for following. Thank you, thank you. Well. We have returned. Let's see how far we can get. I don't know why. I was sure this was gonna be the last stream, but we have aged like 1 year. It's been a very busy year, huh? We've barely managed to get through like a single year. Hey, what's going on, Rex? Hey, it's Elaine. He calls out to you. You come to see the bar? You give him a questioning look. The bar? You don't know Rex super well. You never heard anything about the bar? He gestures to the tarps. My bar, he says. I've been working on a special project ever since I joined the construction crew. The colony needs a place to cut loose, you dig? He looks up at you, beaming with pride. I think it's about halfway done. I do love living in the moment and enjoying it every second as I can. I do love having time to stop and stare. I can't remember the rest of that poem, otherwise I would have said the next line to make it extra, like, make myself look funny and clever, but I can't remember the rest of the line. I just remember that one. You take a look at what you can see. Rex has kept it pretty well tarped up, and he hates letting people inside to peek, but you can tell it's big. Perhaps a little too big. Ambitious, maybe, for our first solo construction project. But Rex has a lot of help from his crew, and from the whole colony. He'd have to be able to find enough wood. I'm sure it'll be great. He comes over and slings you a one-armed hug. Just seeing you makes me super energized, he says. I can almost hear the music now. That's right, the bar's gonna have live music. You know anyone who plays an instrument? I'm gonna work double time to finish this place. If you want to help, bring me all the mushwood you can find. Can I just give you something? Help Rex build something. Engineering 80 or greater. And we get, when a plan comes together, +5 to flushes. Holy. You know what my hammock needs, says Rex? An automatic snack delivery system. For when my hands are busy. I was thinking, if I had a big barrel of cookies up here, he continues, pointing to a gnarlwood tree nearby, I could use ramps and pulleys to bring the cookies over here, he gestures to the hammock, and they could just roll right into my mouth. More engineering that we don't need. It's a bold plan, and involves a lot of twisty-turny ramps, gears, levers, swinging arms, and more. It's probably a lot more complicated than it needs to be, but it is hilarious to watch Rex press a button and send a cookie rocketing down a chute and eventually into his mouth. The ground is littered with the cookie detritus of failed runs, but Rex is proud anyway. It works perfect, he says, his mouth full. Thanks for the help. Okay, what's next on the upgrade list? I guess we want to do reasoning and organizing while we still have the enlightened skill. So I guess we'll do some... Oh, what are you doing out here, Nomi? You find Nomi on the lounge, flanked between the Nomi, I think it's meant to be. Flanked by 2 holo screens and doodling a sketchbook with real paper. One holo screen is playing an animated kids show, while the other is showing a wall of text that might be some kind of translation guide of some kind. Nomi's attention moves between the 3 easily. When they see you, they jump and quickly close their holo screens, sitting up and straight and clutching their sketchbook to their chest. Oh, hi, Selene! They giggle, rubbing the back of their head charmingly. How you doing? I'd say you can watch cartoons in here, I don't give a fuck. Nomi relaxes a little, breathing an exaggerated sigh of relief. Good, because I really like cartoons. Nomi sets her skateboard book aside and looks around conspiratorially. I thought you were going to bust me for jailbreaking my holopad, they say. All the Helio kids have restrictions on what they can watch and for how long, but you guys have so many more cartoons than we had. Nomi throws her arms up in the air, like the first season of Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform. What? I would say how would you learn to do that, but we've maxed out engineering, so there's literally no point us learning anything ever again. Let's say I love Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform. What? Nomi cries, slapping their hands to their cheeks. Really? It's the best cartoon ever made. What else has schoolgirls that look like aircrafts on the waist down battling evil aliens and dealing with the stresses of high school life? You had to agree. You were pretty fond of the arc in the 3rd season where Kamiya and Otoko disagreed about whether Haruka could be truly considered a hyperjet if she was part helicopter. The Helio Media Archive only has seasons 2 through 9 and only 3 of the OVAs, Nomi says, puffing their cheeks out. I can't believe in the 4th OVA, Flight Captain Yumiko gets captured by the aliens and brainwashed into thinking she's been an alien sleeper agent the whole time. It's insane they didn't have the 1st season of a show. That's fucking crazy. Is that what you're drawing? Selene! Nomi exclaims, picking up their sketchbook again. Don't peek. Nomi laughs and flips over their sketchbook, showing some of their drawings. I was drawing some fan art for the show, they say. Well, it's kind of fan art. Okay, it's more like if I was a character from Hypergirl Turbojet Transform. Okay, it's a 4 card. Next to it becomes a wild. Okay, that's pretty interesting. That's pretty good. You can only watch season 3 and 7 of Dexter. Well, at least it's better than on an airplane, where they're like, we have... Guys, when you're on our airliner, we have so many TV shows. We have 7 seasons of Brooklyn Nine-Nine, but only 3 episodes from each season, so enjoy. She had to buy season 1 for $500 on Blu-ray. I guess we have 21 empathy because we are now an empathetic genius. We've almost hit 1 prong. So we can actually ask them, what kind of aircraft would you be? Nomi blinks at you, clearly stunned by your interest. Well, okay, you see, all the cool aircraft have already been taken, and it's rude to be a double. They press the tips of their index fingers together and look thoughtful. Sometimes I draw myself, my character, as something weird, like a hot air balloon, but then I think, it would be kind of cool if I was the only regular human in the Turbo Girl Hyperjets. You wish. I'm the only real human in the Turbo Girl Hyperjet universe. Do not steal my OC, I swear to God. Okay, what are we doing? Organizing. Okay. Best organizing is probably up here, right? Assist the governor. 3 persuasion, 3 organizing. We can get our persuasion proc. We can get our organizing up. Perfect. You pass the construction yard on your way to work. Rex waves you over. Hey, come take a look at this, he says, leading you over to where a portion of the heliosphere is being married to the old living quarters with scaffolding of mushwood. Isn't this wild? It's like our 2 ships are actually becoming one. He throws his arm around your shoulder. It's like a metaphor, get it? The colony and us from the Helio learning to work together, how we build our environments affect how we live, you know? You should come by and help me, he continues. It's really fun. And you get to build things, and the construction crew is really nice, and you get to hang out with me. Wait, why not stop right now? He hands you a plas cutter, a gun-shaped tool that emits thin beams of superheated plasma. No time at the present, right? Seek always says we need more workers here. But you do have another job you promised to do. Okay, my problem here is that I want to get organizing. So, and I want to get persuasion. So a construction job is probably going to build up toughness and maybe engineering. So I'm going to say I got a job to do, buddy. Wex thwamps himself on the forehead. Oh, duh, of course. You've always got something going on. Fuck, I don't want to get more... I don't want to be more loyal because these guys fucking suck. So I kind of want to boost my rebellion, but whatever. We'll deal with that in time. A 4? And that gets us 44. Oh, that gets us 47. Okay, that's probably better then. I know, I got -5 woke points. Nightmare. Okay, my persuasion's up, my organizing's up. We're done. What's my persuasion with? New perk, let's go. What is it? Yellow cards get +1 in social challenges. Oh, that's I mean, that is a really good perk. It's just not very applicable to us because we very rarely do social challenges because we have the emotional intelligence of a rock. But like a cool rock, you know? Okay, we need something that does organizing and reasoning. A smart, strong, sexy rock, exactly. Organizing and persuasion? Persuasion and organizing. Hold on. I think there might be an organizing and empathy one, because we could hit an empathy proc pretty quickly here. I think it's a science. Like if you teach the kids, I think you get empathy. Repair robots is creativity. Tutor children is 3 reasoning plus 1 empathy. Sure, that's pretty good, right? Because our reasoning, well, we can keep going with it, but our empathy we need to hit 5. Yeah, let's tutor the children. Today you're tutoring Nuga and a couple of younger kids in the ancient Earth geography. They're learning the names of the countries by pointing them on maps and saying a few facts about them. It seems kind of pointless to memorize places these kids will never see, but it's not like you can teach them much about Vertumlan geography yet. They're still discovering it. Billions of people, Nuga says, skeptically squinting at a hollow projection of Earth. How did they fit everyone into one little planet with all the trees and animals and stuff? Was it like one big colony? Tell her the sad truth. Learning about Earth too. Or lie and make it sound idyllic. Okay, well, I would lie, but this card is awful for us. So I'm going to take her the sad truth and just get a 7 cost intelligence. Rebellion. You give Nuga the little kid version of the truth you learned as a kid. You tell her life on Earth was brutal and hard. Humanity destroyed the environment and fought over what was left. There were no trees or animals left. Not as many as there should have been anyway. Most people were poor, hungry, and sick, and the ones who weren't kept all the nice things to themselves. At least your parents were lucky enough to be on the stratospheric, and you were lucky to be born on it. You're all lucky to be here now. No matter what, at least Vertumna isn't Earth. Nuga looks bewildered. She doesn't really watch holovids, only the cheerful ones for kids that don't address Earth decline. It's just she had no idea. But they still had really, really tall buildings, right? To fit all the people? She asks. You sigh and tell her that they did, and she nods in satisfaction and goes back to her schoolwork. Okay. Yeah, 10. 8. Not a great hand, TBH. I mean, that gets us to our goal. 42? Oh, because you hit the... Oh, that's cool. They actually procs all the yellow, the flushes. You telling me if I put this in? Yes, 45. Why would that not be more? Whatever. Swap this one out with this one? Oh, no, because it gets a bonus for being a pair. I kind of want more reasoning, so we might as well burn some of these cards, I think. We have a mushlog. I guess proc the mushlog on you. You know what? I don't think we're getting to this goal. I think we'd have to spend a lot of points to get to the goal of 40 from because the special goal is probably 10 points above it. I don't think we're getting there with just using mushroom logs. Let's just take the win. We get an extra point for enlightened anyway. Yeah, we get 5 reasoning. Oh god, we need 4 empathy, huh? Okay. What empathy? You can do empathy thing here, right? Help in the kitchens. 2 creativity, 2 empathy. Meh. Meh. There's got to be a better empathy than that. Should we just block more combat? We're close to getting combat up. What other things can we get with combat? Guard duty is combat plus bravery. We no longer have the reasoning buff or the intelligence buff, so there's no point focusing those. And empathy is close, but no, let's stay with empathy. Let's stay with empathy, because I think we're closest to empathy than anything else, so there's no reason not continuing it. Does this give me 2 empathy? 1. Ah. Okay, fine. We'll do the damn kitchen work. Get our 2 empathy. Back in space, cooking involved programming ration machines and putting dishes in the lasermatic dishwasher, because water was too precious to clean dishes with. But now, you're growing more real food and trying to figure out how to cook with it. The cafeteria kitchens are bright and full of good smells. There's always something baking or boiling or frying. You take a deep breath in and just hold all of the deliciousness in your lungs. Chief Steward Anne, known to the kids as Auntie Sedent, is in charge of everything in the living quarters, running the children's creche, coordinating the cleaning bots, and of course cooking for the whole colony. It's a lot of work, but she's good at delegating it all to the kids she's raised here, including you. She's a big believer in learning by trying, and doesn't mind if a few dinners are ruined in the process. Looks like you're on your own this morning, Auntie Anne says, welcoming you to the kitchen. Don't worry though, we'll start you off with something easy. She shows you to the kitchen's nanoprinters. Just press this button and the ration machine will spit out a freshly pressed cake of soy rations. It's not tasty, but it's nutritious. Then she shows you to the range. A large pot of brown stew is bubbling away. Here's where the real magic happens. Oh shit, she has the perpetual stew going? 8 years old perpetual stew? Let's go. She takes a ladle and spoons up some stew so you can have a taste. See? For this stew, we added homegrown veggies and spices. This is what I love about cooking, she says proudly, turning raw ingredients into something better, just by adding a little work and a lot of love. It's like raising children. How about you, Selene? Why do you want to work in the kitchens? We are trying to boost our empathy, so we're going to say I like to provide for others. It feels good to know that a loved one is happy and well fed because of you. You tell this to Aunt Anne and she smiles indulgently. That's a fantastic reason, Selene. We need a little happiness around here. Fuck, no points. Aunt Anne sets you up with a few basic kitchen tasks and leaves you to it. If you need help, I'll be just around the corner, she says. Or you can ask Congruence for advice. She has every recipe and method you could ever need, and she's an excellent teacher. +1 organising. You quickly have your hands full with the sheer volume of food it takes to feed 100 people. Okay, they expected you to do this a lot earlier. They expected you to do this a lot earlier. Workers from the canteen shuttle back and pick up trays of soy rations and pots of stew at regular intervals. Somehow you keep up. You poke your head into the canteen at lunchtime to see what people must think of the food. Seems like they like it. Maybe you're cut out to be a chef. Cooking, let's go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know what? Redraw the hand. Not a great hand. Okay, here we go. Oh, baby, we even got the fucking super strength. We hit 49, baby. Easy. Does it have anything better? 50 if you do it like that. Interesting. Okay. Sure. The AI is actually really useful now because we have the ability to make a rainbow flush, which is like, that's such another level of complexity that I'm not thinking of. So the AI being able to work that out for me is nice. Okay, we need 2 more empathy. We're not gonna get it this year because we need to chill. First things first. I think we want to chill with our... I think it's if we chill with... Where is it? Biology. It's engineering. Where is it? Is it animals? Upgrade your pet cards via relaxing in the park. Okay, so let's relax in the park. There are only a few glowing plants in the garden, so in the dark of glow, you have to do a lot of outdoor work by lamplight. The eerie knot light, fertile dirt, earth dirt, looks the same as the Vitumnium dirt. Oh, in the eerie knot light. It's so hard to see what you're doing. Okay, what do we want to forget here? A 2 that does +1 on each gem for other cards, or a 4 that does +2 with cards with gems. I think we get rid of the 2. Secrets Fun Time Club, you're gone. It's a hard memory to... What happened to my upgrading pets? Whatever. You're heading to bed when the sirens wail, heralding the beginning of the yearly Xenofauna attack. Outside your window, you see soldiers begin to form up. This year, an enemy is heading up her own squad. You see her red hair bobbing along with the others as she rushes to defend the walls. I mean, obviously we're going to rush out after her. Heroic status? Okay, no. An enemy looks out at you in surprise, but nods when she sees you ready to fight. Someone hands you a plas rifle and you join her squad on the walls. Oh no. If it's not giving me bravery, I'm getting slightly concerned. There may not be a year after this. That's all I'm going to say. Oh no, there it is. Okay, never mind. Heroic. You stand shoulder to shoulder with an enemy and watch the Xenos mass on the far side of the firebreak. Look at them all, she says darkly. They just keep coming. More and more every year. What are they even waiting for? Why don't they just attack already? Did I have to buy it at the shop? I don't think so. It says, upgrade pet cards via relaxing in the park. It might have been because we triggered, we just triggered this thing. She looks at the rest of the squad, all of them Helios, mostly young adults like you, and lowers her voice. I just want to get it over with, you know? She confides in you. These Helios learnt to march before they could walk. I want to prove I can handle myself as well as they can. She runs her fingers down the barrel of her plas rifle, where she's stenciled the name Kombucha. Awful name for a gun, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but cringe. Yeah, why is an enemy surprised? I've been fighting aliens since I was 13. Like, I'm here every year. Yeah, I feel like the game doesn't... It's not fully prepared for you to have actually been friends with an enemy. Like, it doesn't... It feels a bit awkward the way they've kind of been like... They don't really address the fact that you two could have been good friends before this. Oh, yeah, no, it is... I forgot. I keep calling him Com. I keep forgetting his name's actually Kombucha because they gave him the fucking dumbest name alive. They literally named this man Kombucha. No wonder he fucking died. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. I don't think your brother would have wanted to be named after a gun, but whatever. A lowing from the forest draws your attention back to the enemy line. The wall of animals is approaching in eerie unison, their footsteps drumming a rumbling tattoo across the ground. An enemy clutches her rifle tightly. Okay, here goes. The animals approach the wall at a steady pace, but stop short of the walls. Instead, they mill around outside the colony near the garrison. In the eerie silence, you hear the sudden crackle of Plaid's rifle fire, and a flying creature falls to the ground. You hear Security Chief Rhett from his post on the walls, telling his squad to hold their fire. His voice rings through the still, expectant air. The Xenos are just... standing there. Then... Uh-oh. An explosion rocks through the colony, the shockwave hitting you like a physical blow, and then the heat right after, like walking into a wall of fire. You're pelted with debris raining down from the sky. A column of smoke billows from the burning section of a wall near the garrison. From the thick belt of shock that ripples throughout the colony, you can't imagine it was on purpose. Our colony defenses were at 6 or 7? I wasn't making it. That's a legitimate thing as well. I think it was 6 or 7. I can't remember which one. An enemy recovers first, letting out a strangled war cry. Those assholes, she yells. They knew our weakest point. How? She gestures to the flood of Xenos pouring through the gaping hole in the wall. There, she orders. Protect the gates. Shoot them from the walls. Oh, we can do a combat challenge. Well, maybe not if we have a fucking garbage card like this, but... Give me a... this. And a this. That's a 21. What if I do this? It's a 22. What if I do this? Oops, sorry. A 24? I mean, that's pretty good for a garbage hand, right? Ooh. We can. You know what? We're gonna hold these red cards for a final turn, and we're gonna have like an insane last turn. It's gonna be crazy. Okay, we're gonna do a 23, and then we go with this super strength. That was weird. Bake Off champion. And then probably an 8. That's a 52. I mean, that's pretty strong. A 52 in a single turn? It says I have the best hand. Okay. I would like to get more combat skills, though. Is there a way I can change this? I could use a thing on here. Makes a 57. That's still not enough? Oh my Lanta. Oh, you know what happens? Mushroom log right here. 65, baby. Boom. Boom. Got the sequence, the colors, it's all there. Yeah, I really should have forgotten the Grand Feast. I mean, to be fair, it got us a few extra points, right? Better than the other card. +3 combat, very nice. +1 calling defense. The Xenos pour through the smoking hole in the wall, wave after wave of creatures of all sizes. Fist-sized insects, all the way up to megafauna like bushbubs and muckwalkers, great lumbering beasts the like of which you've never seen. The largest ones soak up the gunfire and smash through the defenders on the ground, while the smaller, faster creatures make for the ship and geoponic domes. As your squad is getting into the rhythm of defense, Governor Lum storms up the steps. You can see whites around his furious eyes as he grabs both you and an enemy by your shirt fronts, almost hauling you off your feet. "Which one of you did it?" he growls. "Which one of you set us up the bomb?" "What? It wasn't us!" an enemy exclaimed, clutching Lum's forearm. Lum releases you with a snarl. "It had to be an inside job. Someone with access to the garrison. One of you strato-colonists," he spits. "You're traitors to humanity." He looks burned, possibly badly. Parts of his uniform are still smouldering. You wonder if he and his squad were near the explosion. If people are dead because of it. Yeah, why would an enemy do it? Like, an enemy is the last person alive you think would do it. I guess he just hates all stratosphere people, so he doesn't, care. Was it Security Chief Rhett? Did he think... No, I don't think so. I don't think he would blow up the most sensitive part of the walls to do this. I think this might have been either Dis did it because he hates humanity and loves aliens, or the aliens use their bit because they can use animals to see everything. They just through surveillance knew where it was. He rounds on an enemy. "Give me command of your squad," he orders. "I'm taking them down to the courtyard to engage the enemy directly. I took a chance on you, an enemy, but you can't be trusted, just like the rest of them." Bruh. "My squad?" An enemy stammers. She looks conflicted. Lum is the governor and outranks her as a soldier, but he's Lum. His plan is bound to be dangerous, or even suicidal. The rest of the squad are Helio-born, yes, but they're also teenagers just like you. "Don't you need us up here, supporting the defenders from the walls?" she chances to suggest. Okay. Do we want to say, yeah, we're more useful up here? And agree with an enemy? Do we want to say, let's ask the security chief? Because I feel... So, I want to ask this to make him pissed off. Like, fucking pissed. But I'm worried he's going to say, like, no, fuck you, follow me down. And get them all killed. You know what? Let's do it. Let's ask the security chief. Let's try and force a wedge between them. And then he looks relieved. "Yeah, let me just check with Rhett, okay? He might need us. Let me just check." Lum nods her forward, and an enemy steps away to confer with Rhett over the here speak. When she returns, she looks unsure. He says, "You can't just order a bunch of kids into the worst part of fighting just because you think it looks cool," she repeats. "He wants us to stay on the walls." Oh, mate, we have rage. This is a rage bait and a half. He is gonna be fucking pissed. Lum threw his hands in the air in disgust. He's in on it too, he explains. If you planned this mutiny together, you're all getting put on the firing squad when this is over. This spurs your Helio squad mates into action. They abandon an enemy and follow the governor down to the courtyard below. You and an enemy remain on the wall, providing ranged support for those fighting below. The air is thick with smoke and chaos, but it's clear you can tell against all odds the defenders have regained the upper hand. The courtyard is littered with bodies, human and Xeno both, and in the distance you can see that geoponics domes are shattered and that part of command is on fire. The colony was staggered by the explosion, the attack from within. In the quiet following the battle, it was not quiet, it's glow. The colony comes out of the hiding to gather in the courtyard surveying the damage. Governor Lum is on the warpath. I'll find who did it and I'll have their goddamn head, he yells. I want every single strato lined up and questioned. Those were our explosives. I want to know who set up that goddamn bomb. No, I know what you mean, Silver. It's like a sign someone had, right? It was like Trump Jr. kill your father and be reincarnated as a lotus flower. You and everyone on the strato are hauled aside and questioned about the whereabouts prior to your attack. Everyone, that is, except Dis. He's nowhere to be found, dead or alive. Yeah, okay, Dis did it. He's joined the aliens. He's gone full native. Okay, well, I think this is the perfect time to call it for today, unfortunately. I gotta go and do some stuff. Thank you for all joining me. All of you for joining me. Is anyone live? Is anyone live from the community? That's looking like a no, huh? At least from anyone I'm following. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Oh, and thank you, Amari, for following 3 minutes ago. Thank you. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're going to be playing Final Fantasy Tactics. Then Saturday, I'm not sure. It might be more Final Fantasy Tactics if we haven't finished on Monday. If not, I'll find something else to play. Sunday, next Sunday, will be more Teenage Exocolonist. So look forward to that. I'm excited to see how it finishes, because I think next time will actually be the final stream of this run. We might do another run afterwards. We probably will, to be fair. People seem to enjoy it. Anyway, I'll see you all later, either tomorrow or next week. I hope you have a great weekend, a great week. Until I next see you, bye-bye. Bye.